Here we are, day 14. Me carrying this goddamn franchise on my back. Little cushion. Alright, we going? Hey, look at that. Alright. Oh, that was a good one. Might have got that on the fucking microphone. Ah, yeah. Feeling limber now. Alright. This one's gonna be a fucking journey. Alright. Switch on. Okay. No. Not SNK today. So today we're going to be starting off with ding, the 8-bit SNES gamepad. We're doing so. Alright, Drathus. Good job. You get a cookie, but you will have to provide your cookie yourself. So I'm not really going to start with things like pro wrestling on the Atari or kind of the NES or Master System titles. I just don't think there's a lot of value to it. And I never really played very many of them. I vaguely remember the fucking Master System one. A bulk of them are just entirely non-functional. Almost. I mean, like, they work as games, but they're barely fucking wrestling games. It's just like push a button at each other bullshit. Well, that's what you get for living in the UK. You know, I can't be every time. You know, don't know what you want me to fucking do about that. Where are we? SNES. Alright. So, we'll start with probably one of the franchises, obviously, that, where are we? Be around here somewhere. Probably a lot of us were sort of, you know, introduced to this stuff with, which were the WWF games on the SNES. And these sucked. Sucked so fucking much. I gotta remember which one came first. I'm pretty sure it was Super WrestleMania. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just want to be Hulk Hogan. Just because I like seeing, like, dingy versions of the leg drop from back in the day. First Brexit, now this. And we're going to have a look at, like, what wrestling games were like on the SNES for me. And then what, like, the fucking hardcore wrestling fans with, like, in Japan got to play. And how much that annoyed me when I found out. Like, someone at, I think it was an AEW show, had, like, a fucking sign that just said, why did you... No, it must have been a WWF show, because it was, why did you let LJN make your games in the 90s? And that is a valid question. I mean, I know the answer's because they don't care, but, like, fuck, man. One player versus computer. I'm gonna put it down to easy. Oh yeah, no, it sucks. Like, these games suck. They're fucking terrible. You're gonna see this, you're gonna think, oh yeah, this is like, it's a SNES. What are you expecting? Fucking 2K? Like, no, I'm not expecting fucking 2K. I'm not gonna get a fucking 2K game. Earthquake is John Tenta, and he's actually a really good fucking wrestler. Like, he never got the fucking push or anything, or the character's the character, you know, just the chance to stretch, you know? Just let cunts do shit. He was a trained sumo as well, which is why he was like fucking 6'5" and real fucking heavy, but also able to fucking move. So, I mean... I don't know where the fucking... Yeah, there we go. It doesn't have a fucking, like, meter up, which is weird. So, the thing... You know, the thing about this game is it's all very generic. What the fuck? Don't jump on me. Like, you have elbow drop, and leg drop, and stomp. Have I edited this? Have I got the fucking... Because I'm not even getting the fucking, like, mash meter up. No! Alright, Earthquake wouldn't be doing that in real life. Run. Alright. Like, that's barely even a leg drop. There we go. Fucking... No. My control's fucked. What's happening here? Yeah, where are we? It shouldn't be. 8-bit though, yeah. It's fine. A is A. Yeah, fine. Actually, what? A is A, yeah. I kind of started WrestleQuest. WrestleQuest for me feels like it should be a game I can play on my handheld. And there is like a fucking Android version of it, but like... I just can't tell if I'm fucking getting like... Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I just gotta double check something. Fucking Hogan. There we go, alright. Punch, kick, yeah, lock up, yeah, alright, we're on. That much I've got. And you are locked up. Oh, right, okay, because this is the earlier one. That's why. I have to mash a specific button. I'm not allowed to just mash and then kind of like end on the button that I want. That's just going to make things so much fiddlier. I mean, like, you know... and you have the advantage. Your man is leaving forward. Like, you've just got so few moves. Like, so fucking few. Hello, Nutfish. I don't think that Chumbawamba's a real move. I think you made that up. I feel like there's gotta be another move. Like, it can't all just be like fucking suplex and fucking headbutt. Alright, no, that pins. Oh, fuck you, Earthquake. Stop cheating. Like, I am mashing this shit out of this. There we go. There's no taunts. Taunts are forbidden. God, look at him. Headbutt. Body massage. Alright. Now what's special? The run mechanics are so fucking weird, because you tap it and nothing happens. You hold it and sort of nothing happens. You hold it and go in a direction, you can kind of get something to happen. Whee! Like, I know he's got the fucking leg drop in this as a... Pushing buttons didn't do anything. He's probably gonna get counted out now. I mean, that's the thing about... Oh, no, fuck off. I cannot believe that. You actually gonna do your finisher to me, fucking Earthquake? Alright, fuck it. We'll go to one of the slightly better versions of that game. I was going to skip past Royal Rumble. We'll go to WWF Raw, which is like the best of a bad situation. Whatever happened to LJN? They just, you know, there's one of those ones that was just around heaps when I was a kid and then just kind of vanished. It's been really early in the Raw period too. Like, fucking Razor Ramon's still there, Diesel's still there. I mean, I was excited when this came out because it was like, you know, ostensibly good. Tombstone. Bonsai drop. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna be Yoko. Computer can pick. Ah, not the bad guy. You know, there's little bits of presentation here, that's nice. So yeah, that's more the shit I remember. This one kind of tried a little bit, you know, a little harder. It's a bit quicker, which is nice. But like, fuck you. You know, there's more than like 3 fucking moves. No squeezy! No squeezy! This game also had like super moves. Like, fucking, what's his name? Yoko would like jump off the top rope and shit. They were fucking stupid, but like, it added something to a game that fucking desperately needed it. Like, this was it. This was just, you know, this is basically as exciting as it got. Kind of a belly there, you know, body splash. Oh, yeah. The DDT. I wonder if I got him down enough. Alright, here we go. Look out. It's the finisher. The bonsai drop. And, you know, you even had, like, slightly different pins. The ref counted. Yeah, see, the thing about... So, Japanese leagues do have, like, yeah, America guy, basically. Like, I mean, shit, man. That was what a big pile of the American wrestlers went to Japan to do in the 90s. They made tons of money in Japan. Like, I mean, what's his name? Stan Hansen. That's effectively his fucking gimmick. What's your... Who are you? Fucking Texas, Western America clothesline. Pretty much it. Original Doink was amazing. Go if you... And there are several Doinks, so you have to find, like, Matt Bourne Doink. If you watch Matt Bourne Doink, you're seeing, like, the fucking... you'll be Big Daddy significant. You're seeing the groundwork for, like, fucking... You know... Joker from fucking Dark Knight. Oh, holy shit, Owen Hart's starting off with the fucking cheat move. So that thing where he stuck his, like, arms out, that's, like, one of the specials. It's really weird to see the fucking computer do that. See, like, just all the same moves. You know, DDT. Atomic drop. There's just nothing else you can do. There's just really not... There's just not... You know... Double underhook. I mean, this one at least... This one has the most... This has the most moves. You're looking at the fucking version of this that is the best. Ugh. Fucking stop it, Owen. So help me God. Push you over the edge. Someone had that sign like a month after too. It was like, I pushed Owen, you know, _ over the edge. Because that was the name of the fucking... And then, you know, to do your finisher, you just grapple and then mash R. And it's like, you get the powered bomb. Or sometimes the fucking double underhook for some reason. Don't know why that's happening. I'll try L. Well, no, that's just fucking bum dump again. Jackknife powerbomb. There we go. And then, you know, don't pin the shoulders. You really want to pin a man, sit on his dick. That's it. And I need to stress, this is the fucking length and breadth. Yeah, we'll get to that, the digitized, you know, WWF game. Yeah, see, Demon Eye, you'd say that, wouldn't you? I'd say it's because the SNES cartridge had no memory capacity. Bear that in mind. I want you to think about that. Because it's not true. It feels true, but it isn't true. Might be under S. I can't remember if it's Super FirePro or just FirePro. I can never fucking remember with these goddamn things. There we are. Oh, well, no, that's Queen Special. I don't want to play Queen Special. I mean, it's good, but I don't want to play it just yet. Alright. Nope, down to F. Fire Team Rogue. Where the fuck is it? Fire Striker, First Samurai, Flash. Ugh, God, now I gotta remember. Is it under Zen Nihon or something? Kendo Rage. That actually looks fun. Yeah, it might be actually. Or not. I know I have it. Wouldn't it be useful and look up, like, what the fucking FirePros are on the SNES? They might be under some fucking weird version of the title that, like, I can't remember, because I just all go, oh yeah, FirePro. Is there a search function in here? I swear that, there we are. It's the fucking function I've never had to use. Okay. Eat my dick, no games were found. Alright, we'll try fire by itself. That is fucking perplexing. That has to be in under the Japanese titles. I mean, there's Natsume Championship Wrestling, which is kind of fun. I mean, it uses a similar thing. No, this is driving me nuts. I have like a giga full set of all of them and various fucking FirePro Wrestling, Fire Team Rogue, the Fireman, Breath of Fire. FirePro Wrestling. Thunder Pro Wrestling Retsuden. What's a Retsuden? I see that around a lot. Super FirePro Wrestling Final Bout. Why do I not have that? What is that in, like, Japanese, but, like, fucking Hepburn or whatever the shit? You know, because it might be something weird. Oh, look, Lord. Fuck it. I don't know what the fuck happened here. I play these fucking games. Gnomes coming along and deleting things for me. Okay, there we go. FirePro Wrestling, Game Boy Advance, Super FirePro Wrestling X. Fuck it. Just download the fucking translated one. Put it in there anyway. FirePro Wrestling. I love how, like... Puro, that wasn't a bad idea for a search. I'm just gonna fucking re-put it in. Like, I've re-downloaded it. I'm just gonna put it into the goddamn SNES folder. And see what happens. Go, yeah, it's already here. No, apparently not. Alright, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Everything hates me and life's not fair. What we're gonna do is fucking this. So, alright. Load content. So, in the ancient times, when you didn't have loads of, you know, space and shit and whatnot to do, like, I probably thought to myself, alright, I gotta get that fucking, you know, downloaded and fucking imported and then just fucking never got around to doing it. Reloading? What the fuck's going on here? Ah, fuck me. Alright. It's doing that thing again. Okay. Reset the core association. Turn on HD beta. There we go. We don't have a fucking thing for it, but whatever. I'm gonna change whatever the fuck that shader is. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Monkeys, I tell you. So here's where all the shaders live. I might do a little thing just to explain a bunch of this shit at some point, but I think I'll put it up as like a regular video because it just doesn't make sense to do it as a stream. Is it gonna be on the SNES or Super? Alright, that's confusing. Maybe it's on a Nintendo. Submission. Suplex. I mean, already the fucking presentation is great. This has been translated too. So, aside from the translation, nothing has really been fidgeted with here. So, people have, like, put the real names in and stuff. But, like, look, so, already, you might notice more wrestlers. Still more. Ever more. And the best part is, they even have WWF wrestlers. Fucking Undertaker's in it. What's that? More. I'm also gonna go fucking Undertaker. Yeah, put him against Hogan. And so, you go from a game that has, like, maybe a combined total of 20 moves, like, across the entire fucking, you know, dismal cast, to a game that has, like, fuckloads. And now this also uses a timing system, as opposed to a button mash, which is, in general, a lot more fun to play. Now, it's not to say I think that, like, button mashing has no place whatsoever in pro wrestling games, but, you know, save it for, like, desperately trying to get out of a submission or pin, you know. And so, because this was designed by people who actually enjoy pro wrestling, the whole thing is you can't just do, like, big moves from the start. Because if I try, you get reversed. See? Bonk. Because you have to wear your opponent down, so you gotta do, like, you know, body slams and shit before you're allowed to just, like, bust out a fucking tombstone. We fucking knocked the ref down. And so the idea is, you know, the timing is just when they touch for the grapple. Except in the Dreamcast version, where it's like a few fractions of a second after, which fucks me up every time. What are you guys up to there? Because, like, I put it on, like, low latency, and I still think there's a massive delay. I just don't know if there's any way to do anything about that. Big long vertical. This is what Japan got to play. Something with, like, you know, dozens of wrestlers. And a robust creator wrestler system. And lots of moves. And an Undertaker that, like, looks and plays like Undertaker. And has more than just, like, suplex, headbutt, and... Like, I remember when I first played one of the Nintendo 64 ones, it was like Warzone, and we'll get to that. Being really amazed because Undertaker had the chokeslam as well. And it's like, wow, they gave him one of his other moves. That was impressive to me because that was, like, where we were at. Taker's big diving clothesline. Like, this series has only gotten crazier and crazier, too. Like, FirePro World. Look. Chokeslam! And then, the jumping tombstone. Of course Hogan kicks out of the tombstone. Just can't do business, can you, brother? Well, guess what? Huh. Alright. There we go. Remember what fucking the... Alright, nope. Whoop! The flying armbar was Hogan's, like, weird Japanese move that he'd bust out, like, when he had to look like he could actually wrestle. Don't even fucking think about fucking... Oh, you motherfucker, Hogan. It's Japanese rules, so the count's to 20. Alright, time to end this. Choke slam. Haul him off the ground. Tombstone. Bonk. It's so funny how a ginger biker had to spend most of his life playing a goth. That is a bajillion times better. Actual wrestling. And we had to play the fucking SNES games. The fucking LJN bullshit. Pretty much every other wrestling game not made by LJN had, like, the timing-based sort of input system, because it was just more fun to play. There was one other fucking game on the SNES I actually wanted to look at because it's really weird. I can't remember what it's called. It is funny the ones that, like, couldn't afford a license. Like, one of my favorite things in pro wrestling games is, like, the made-up, like, you know, made-up versions of wrestlers. It's not Natsumi, it's Hammerlock, that's right, yeah. So Hammerlock has these wild cutscenes that go during, like, the moves. And it doesn't really work. The Queen's Special was for the ladies, for the, you know. But we'll have a look. I've tried playing this, but I can never get the fucking timing right. Because it's timing based too, and I just don't know where the timing is, and before I can even figure it out, usually something's happening to me. Jellicoe. Who owns the fucking... The Angry Video Game Nerd owns LJN? That's very funny. I hope level 1's easy. Sam Warhammer, Ivan Destra, Mondo Fundy, Baron Kaiser. Oh, great Max. Sid Beanick, Ogre Prime. You can kind of like... Spud Marmoset. I was gonna say you can kind of figure out who the... I have no idea who Spud Marmoset is. These are all Chuck Taylor names. Spud Marmoset's an absolute Chuck Taylor name. That would be Sam Warhammer, and we'll go up against Ivan Destra. So, the core idea that they've got for this is heavy on the presentation, and they're like, how do we make a 3D-looking wrestling game when we can't do that? And... oh, I didn't want to go up the top there just yet. Oh, suck it. And, like, the idea is nominally not that bad. See, I can never... And I should not be getting a full pin powerbomb combo this early in the piece, you know. Like, it might be before... oh, it is. Okay, so it's... oh, don't throw me. This is rude. Alright, I wasn't trying to pin. It's always funny discovering the pin button before you're ready for it. I mean, that is one downside this game has, is like, there's no... ah. Get off. Don't spit on me, it's a game. Ah. It's the angry hug. I am fucking... absolutely... it's like, slightly before they lunge in for each other, the timing point. But, like, it's just so tricky. Come here. Come here. Stop fucking dodging my kick. Oh, fucking I'm pinned again. Yeah, no gimmicks needed, Steve the Samurai. All sack Drew Gulak still makes me laugh. Cuba Gooding the Third fucking kills me. Alright, I've learned how to fucking knock myself unconscious. Alright, how do I get in the ring? Fuck me. The exact last button I push. Alright. I don't know. Until I get the fucking timing right on that one, this is not worth playing. But look, that's interesting, and it tries, you know? WCW Super Brawl I only vaguely remember. And looks jank as shit. Alright. From this, we will migrate over to the Sega 32X. Actually, no, wait. We will go back to the SNES for a second. So one of the other SNES ones that is kind of actually fun from the right angle is the WWF WrestleMania arcade game. Now, the arcade version of this is obviously better to play, because it's just better. But the SNES version was pretty sweet. And this one you may recognize as being made by the people behind Mortal Kombat. And that's why there's digitized characters, and I think one fatality hidden in it, sort of. A fun fact about old games: they'd usually port them by just cutting out whole characters. And so this game, I think, is missing entire characters. Don't know why it's doing this. There's like one fruit fly in here and it's after me cheese. Doink comes from an era where, like, WWF didn't have wrestlers. It had people with jobs who also wrestled. So that's where you got, like, Duke the Dumpster Droese. He wasn't a pro wrestler. He was a garbage man who wrestled. And Doink was a clown who wrestled. And the Doink thing kind of got ruined, but, like, Matt Bourne Doink was really fucking good. Like, A, he could wrestle, and B, he knew how to do scary clown. What the fuck's going on here? Alright. We'll play the PlayStation one later anyway, and it's better. For now, though, we'll switch off the SNES one. And we'll sneak on up to the retro bit. So sneaking up to the little retro bit 6 button. It's Bluetooth. A licensed, actually, replica of the 6 button Segas. So good for that. Now the exciting game of will it, like, just fucking... There is one little downside to these, and, like, the Bluetooth will sometimes, like, think it's connected when it's not, and then I just have to fucking power cycle the Bluetooth. And I don't know why. You know, maybe there's some kind of permanent fix for it. But, I've not found it, and it's... Alright, there we go. Okay. And it is relatively simple to just, you know, click the fucking power thing on the bullshit fast. Pop up to the 32X. We'll have a look at WrestleMania Arcade here. Rumble Roses on the PS2 is an astonishingly fun... It's a good game. Like, it's a great wrestling game. I mean, one of the reasons it's a great wrestling game is it has loads of, like, weird Japanese moves that you didn't see in Western wrestling games at the time. I mean, now, you know, everything's everywhere, so it's fine. But, actually, just give me one. Let's see what you think you're doing. Okay, Pico Drive, yeah, that's right. So, the weird thing about... There's only one emulator core that does 32X, and it's Pico Drive, and I don't know why. Yep, so this has the missing characters. very easy. Okay, so I've got punch, kick, block, run, strong punch, strong kick. That's actually a really good fucking layout. Yeah, Steven Regal, the real man's man. I have these, so when I not first started, but like fairly soon into me watching WWF, Vince McMahon was on commentary. And so Vince's commentator is something that's like really burnt into my head, and that's his role here in WrestleMania the arcade game. This was prior to like Stone Cold and prior to the Vince McMahon the boss deal. And as bad as the commentary in like SmackDown 3 Shut Your Mouth or whatever was, it's just like it's these canned sentences, so it's always the same thing over and over again, and as a result they get burnt into your fucking head. And to this day, I'll just walk around. You have to give credit to The Undertaker. Just say that about friends and cats and shit. All right. So number 1, this is kind of a squabbling game, bordering on fighting game. It is not a professional wrestling game. So you may know this because Undertaker can like throw demons. He's putting his educated feet to good use. Yeah, fuck. Burnt into my brain. Off the top rope. Let's see if I can. Seeing if I could get the fatality to work, but it's kind of weird. It is like a slightly more tolerable pit fighter. Like, it honestly, as a game, it's, as its own thing, it's functional. Like, it's not, it's not something I'm gonna say, oh yeah, you gotta take this with you to your fucking island. So I've got 2 kinds of ghosts. I've got, like, hurty ghosts, and although normally he should be throwing 6, like, doink. It's not very easy setting of you, doink. Grapplephelia. Yeah. Yeah, so like the white spirits stun your opponent, which is like busted. It's really useful. Shadow neckbreaker. What the fuck's happening there? Is anyone else noticing time jumping around, or is that just me? That had to have been it. Nope, I think it's doing it again. I don't want to have to see the doctor about that. And I've got like the fucking, whack him with the goddamn tombstone. And see if I can get the fucking super combo off, if I can still remember it. Doink. That is boogie woogieing on my brain. At any rate, that's the kind of fun WrestleMania the arcade game. I hope I don't have early onset something. We'll have a look at the Raw on the 32X too. Pin him! Yeah. Good it is. Yeah, that's King Crimson. I've just lost 6 fights. I have the ECW Games Gamer right here. I mean, a minute ago I said I had all of them, but for some reason I didn't have, like, the Super FirePro fucking translation that's actually really good and really fun to play. So, now I'm just not so sure. I don't know, maybe I am stroking out and just missing shit. Maybe I'm doing things when I think I'm not. If I ever stream naked, you'll know why. It's not me. It's the Mind Goblins. Luna. You know, a little bit more razzle-dazzle in the fucking, you know, character selection. You know, Telltale could have made a good fucking... That is absolutely correct. A Telltale Trailer Park Boys game would have been good. So you'll notice, you know, the 32X doing what it can, which is more graphics, more colors. But you'll also notice it's still not fun. You know, only so much you can polish this turd. But we are going to tombstone the motherfucker. Bink! This, again, compare this to FirePro. Sucks so much. I was excited to play this. Alright, so we'll switch the old, it looks like the Sega's running out of fucking battery. Asus as well. Alright. Where's one of the various chargers I have up here? Oh! Slightly awkward leaning position. So do we have any questions currently? Yeah, the FirePros are hard. Like, they're distinct. The point is the FirePros are a bajillion times better than this. Like, no amount of pixelated fucking, you know, the scrotal package Sex Luger is going to overshadow a borderline fucking unplayable title, you know. Yeah, it's the retro bits. For some reason, even after I switch them off, the game thinks the retro bits are still hooked up. Fucking weird. Alright. So, as we move onward and upward, we're going to hit the Sony PlayStation. And for that, I have the classic Sony PlayStation controller, just, you know, the OG, the one without the little, you know, extra sticks. The non-dual shock, the single shock, I suppose you could call it. But this one has been modded, so it's got the 8-bit Bluetooth thing in it. It's really good. The downside is, though, like, the fucking charging port, in order to fit, like, the thing... So, you know, there's the controller. The charging port's this wee little bum hole. It's the least standard looking thing I've ever fucking found, and I've only got one charger for it, so it's got to stay plugged in and, like, fucking preciously. You know, it's not like, oh yeah, I need a fucking USB-C, or I need fucking USB-A, whereas it's just like, oh, I could just pull that down from, you know, like I'm fucking the Swiss Family Robinson making use of the goddamn, you know, jungle around me. I have Fight Forever. I don't think I have it installed on this computer though. I forgot to get like that and like, because there is a point I want to make about like, the 2K games. Like you can't do an Irish whip spot in the 2K games, and that drives me fucking insane. What what was I here for? Yeah, that's right. So we'll have a little look-see-doodle at some of the pro wrestling games on this. We'll have a comparative look at the PlayStation version of WrestleMania the Arcade game, which is, you know, it and the Saturn version are probably the best, you know, home versions. Again, if you're playing on anything that can emulate the PS1 game, you can emulate the arcade game. And it looks the best and is the best, so. I mean, it's kind of an issue with, like, pro wrestling games being such a niche thing fundamentally. That the 2K series is sitting... I mean, a big actual mistake I think the FirePro ever made was not having the community, you know, mod section properly established when they released. You know, there were delays, and it was like, well, what were the delays for? You know? Alright. Okay. Well, the controls are connected. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, cross, triangle, yeah. Okay, so it's got to be somewhere in the controls for the actual game. Okay. What's going on? I don't have these, so I don't want them. I have no directions, and that should not be. Okay. Well, that's why it's coming through as a fucking thing for some fucking unearthly reason. Alright. Let's reset that. Akai is basically still going in the time of ROM, in the, you know, the form of ROM hacks, and I'll get to those in a little bit. I don't know which Think of Something Later bloggers you're specifically talking about. I mean, I think I ported the ones I wanted to port. I mean, I don't think they're online. I know I've saved the website somewhere. Whing! There we go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah.
This is Howard Finkel, and welcome to WrestleMania.
So, I mean, this has load times, but it's also got the biggest sprites. It keeps all the animations. It's probably the most arcade accurate along with the Saturn version. Yeah, I shoot the correct amount of ghosts, which is important. I think you'll agree. Oh, you motherfucker, Lex. Oh, neckbreaker. Unbelievable. Where the fuck is my run button? I think something weird, something fucking it isn't, is it? Alright. No. Fucking... The flaming choke slam. It's like down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, and either light punch or hard punch. I swear it's hard punch. A Grapplemania. Yeah, I thought it was real too when I was a little kid.
What's he up to? No one can touch him. Who does he think he is?
Ah! Imagine Yokozuna's ass just chasing you. Like It Follows, but just with the world's biggest butt cheeks. It was popular growing up, yeah. You'd have found the Attitude Era. I want someone to make another one of these, you know? Everyone's trying to copy Akai. It's like, alright. You know, I appreciate that, I do. Yeah, you jerk. Alright, I want to try... It's like double forward and like... There we go. Alright. Can't get the fucking... Basically, he just goes like, and then raises a coffin, and then he telekinetically shoves you into the coffin, and then the coffin goes away, and that's it. A tombstone floats up. You know, is it the most amazing thing in the world? Fuck no. Is it kind of novel? Yeah. I'm gonna pop down and look at Championship Wrestling. If it's there. Not for some reason, alright, just because fuck me. The problem is I have like a mobile setup and I have this setup and I put things on the mobile and I think I put them here and then I'm just not. 'Cause I'm having strokes. Possibly. Okay, so now we're gonna get up into the 3D territory, and this is a deeply mixed bag. So we might pop down and see if we can find SmackDown, Attitude. Where are we? Alright, I don't have the Virtual Pro Wrestling Series either. Fuck me too. We got WCW versus the World. Ole Anderson is in one of them. I can't remember which one. You'll find you'll be surprised. Some of the Japanese games will have a lot of these old, you know, fucking American wrestlers in because they loved them, but they'd have to be in under like weird, you know, fake names. So this is basically one of the first of the actual good, fun, playable ones. That was three-dimensional. This is one made by Akai. It's the Western version of what was called Virtual Pro Wrestling. It also got put on the Nintendo 64, and then the Nintendo 64 was where Akai, you know, pretty much started focusing after that. Because WCW vs. NWO Revenge is the sequel to this, and it did not come out on the PlayStation. Which is kind of a shame, I think. I mean, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why that kind of split happened. versus the Wild. Belt record, game levels. What do we got? Yeah, I'm gonna bump it down to easy so I'm not getting like fucking harassed. I'm just here for a good time. Okay. Oh wait, did I not like fucking save that? No. Alright, good. We'll just leave it there. Just have an exhibition because we don't need to like really, you know, fucking overthink this. So this has some actual licensed people because it was, you know, WCW. It has, yeah. So that's Stan Hansen, but they didn't have the license for him, so they couldn't put Stan Hansen in it. So he's just the Count with the Dracula lariat for some reason. You know, some are pretty easy to tell who's who. Sting. Lord Steven Regal. Sherlock. Oh yeah, no, this was just the fucking, this was the world. This was just how it worked. We'll go Hogan. And, yeah, we'll go Hogan v Sting. I'm pretty sure that's Sting and not the fake Sting, too. I'll play the Nintendo 64 one a little bit later when we get up to the Nintendo 64. And, we'll play, like, hey, look at the differences. Because I'm noticing right now there are some. It's really sad, because, like, WCW versus NWO World Tour. So here we've got, like, strike, you know, hard strikes, block, run. You know, it's the meat and potatoes that made, you know, Akai the ones to fucking play. Although this is a very rudimentary fucking period for them. And, like, yeah, you to do Hulk's finisher, you just have to, like, push strike when you're on them. Huh, alright, that's weird. Oh, you reversed me. Really? Really, Sting? I'm right here. That's just fucking rude, okay? Not a huge selection of moves in this, which is a bit of a bummer. What is taunt? Okay. Huh, interesting. I don't think this one uses holds. I think it's like... Got dodge. Taunt. Can't argue with that. Drop down. Run. Just got eternal drop kick. Pile driver! Ah, look at him. Look at me aggressively sit down. Alright, come on. Leg drop. Now I gotta remember what fucking pin is. Alright, that's not pin. Damn it. Hogan, stop going into business for yourself, alright? I have maximum spirit. There it is. Ah, the leg drop. And the old 1, 2, 3. And then to give you a comparison of what the 3D games were like, we're going to have a look at WCW Nitro. Yeah, Def Jams are fun. They were made by Akai. They kind of get a little brawly by Vendetta and the later ones, but the original two, oh, the original one, like the original Def Jam is very much just a good Akai wrestling game. You're being weird to me again. Is that it? Is that it? Is this what we're going to do? Is this what we're going to do on a day-to-day basis? No? Alright, yeah, it's still all fine. I don't know why it's connected as X. I gotta fiddle with that. Antonio! Yeah, as he went last year, didn't he? So this game had, like, moves. You didn't just grab. You had to, like, mash buttons to get stuff to happen. And it just doesn't really work. And it's very hard to get anything to happen. FirePro Wrestling World is great. Like, it's the natural, you know, it's the apex of FirePro. You can, you know, mod basically anything into that now. And it is hugely impressive. And we get into the Benoit territory. Poor old brain-damaged Benoit. Friend of mine and I, when the WWE Network came to Australia, we decided we were going to watch all of Benoit's matches from the start and try to count how many vicious fucking head blows it took for you to finally snap and kill your wife and child. And it stopped being, like, even dark funny in, like, the first match. He did, like, a fucking suicide dive and flew straight into the goddamn metal barrier and hit him with his fucking head. And he was just taking all these really, you know, and this is an opening match on Nitro, and he's just taking these vicious fucking headshots. And it's like, why? Why are you doing this? So, yeah, this is, you know, this is what these games were competing with, was like this shit. There's no move list. And once again, you can just, like, drop cunts just in general. The idea of, like, Hogan doing a fucking axe kick. So that's one side of things. Borderline impossible to play chunk. Now, we're going to go in a slightly different direction, because naturally you might think I go straight to SmackDown. Not the right way. We're going to Nintendo 64 country, son. And for that, I have the needlessly difficult to fucking find Nintendo Switch Online fucking Bluetooth controller. Well, we thought it was going to be light, because we didn't think it was going to be so obvious so fast. You know? We didn't think it was going to go from 0 to like, oh yeah, let's look at this guy get serious brain damage straight a fucking way. Alright, it's doing that thing again where it thinks it's connected and it isn't, so we got to play the exciting game of Power Cycle the Bluetooth. There we go. Alright, are we not? What the fuck is going on? Alright, now it's playing the exciting game of pretending to be connected when it's not. Alright, and see if I can just fucking plug it in, because I don't want to have to deal with this shit. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Like some kind of primitive. I used this just last night too. Like it just never ends. It's just constant. And look at that. And now it's just fucking pointing down. Doesn't like that. What the fuck? Fucking why? I was using it. What? Stop. Why are you doing this to me? The fucking fuck? Okay? My controller's Chris Benoit on me. Fucking, there we go. Alright. What the fuck happened there? Okay, so. WCW vs. NWL World Tour. We'll have a little peek at that on the 64, because it is definitely better. Alright. That's fair. Because the Nintendo 64 was far better at doing 3D. Hopefully, this won't be trying to interpret it as a controller I just invented. Yes. WCW. No, I don't want to do like the fucking whole thing. Just where's exhibition? There we are. Alright. Good old 1v1. See, now this is a character select screen. I can't hear Four Horsemen without my brain saying foreskin. So there's Sting. I think this one's also got like fake Sting. Yeah, there he is. Sting. Such a weird thing. So this was a pretty good game. But, you know, among other things, it didn't have an awful lot of, like, what you might call the actual moves. You know, so, like, it's got Scott Hall. And, I mean, you know, hey, it looks like that. Fucking some of the weirdos. I'll go Scott Hall against, what do we got here? Fucking real Sting. Sting versus Sting. Just look at the face. It looks like a mime. That does not look like Scott Hall either. So this is definitely the, you know, the true Nintendo 64 Pro Wrestling. This is virtual Pro Wrestling. This is like Grapple. This is, you know, the same pile driver, that animation they've been using for like 50 years. You know, slightly different block and reversal animations. I mean, Sting fucking trying to reverse goddamn grapples like a madman. You know. Now this is these games are the pinnacle of, and you know, when we get to WCW vs. NWO World Tour, we'll talk about it a little more, but these are the pinnacle of the easy to pick up, hard to master. Because there's strike, there's grab. There's block and reverse strike, and there's, you know, dodge and reverse grab. And that's it. And then the rest of it is basically a bunch of stats. So you can, you know, reverse things, but it's not like you just tap a button at a certain time. So it kind of, it adds, it keeps the flow of the game going a bit better. And it makes it less sort of button, Not button mashing exactly, because you are mashing buttons. But, you know, you're not sort of flailing at each other. You're able to actually get something done. Oh, yeah, like that was a good crowd, too. It's like, look at that crowd, you know? I do have the Virtual Pros. There's one, there's a really good Virtual Pro hack that, like, translates it. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I've got that on here, if it's another one I put on my fucking Retroid and didn't put on here because I wasn't paying attention. Sound's not amazing in this one, though. And there's a lot... It's missing a lot of, like, function moves. Like, rotating standing characters. A few other little things here and there. Yeah. Yeah. the shitty end, like the shitty fucking Nitro game I showed you, that actually has trash throwing as part of it, which is really funny. Like, that was such a fucking feature of WCW. Alright, Scotty. All you gotta do is stay sober for this. Alright, so kind of... So, here's kind of the problem with this one is, it's like... They didn't have the Razor's Edge in the game. They just gave Scott Hall the Crucifix Powerbomb because it was kind of the closest thing they had to the Razor's Edge. And it sort of gets to an element of some of stuff that's really important in pro wrestling games. Is pro wrestling is about heavily stylized movement. So you can't just kind of, you know, shortcut that. Like, there's a big difference between... you know, the way Booker T does a knee drop and the way Triple H does a knee drop. You can't just give them both knee drop and, you know, expect it to... Oh, fuck me. Expect it to fucking work. I mean, the big problem with the you know, the modern Ukes ones is they're just... There are bits that don't work. Like, you'll notice me, like... Alright, now here it is. Here's one of the big ones. This is the highest selling third-party game on fucking Nintendo 64. And there's a fucking reason for that. I mean, A, it came out when wrestling was super popular. B, it was a 4-player game. The thing had 4 fucking ports. Any idiot could play it, but you could get good at it. And it had presentation out the arse. So whereas the last things we were playing were kind of like, you know... Here's some shit. This is the first true, really fucking good 3D wrestling game. There were other 3D wrestling games before this. They were not this. They were not this. No Mercy has more stuff. Like, that's a hard fact. You know, No Mercy has, like, running grapples. It has way more fucking moves, which is important. Although, it doesn't have this, which... This intro goes for like 2.5 fucking minutes. It's so long, and it's fucking insane. But you know, it's worth it. And the sad thing is, this gets me excited for a fucking program that ended terribly 30 years ago. Yeah, like, I don't know what was going on in the background of all this, but for WCW to let, I mean, you know. Let's not get into bad decisions WCW made, or we'll be here fucking forever. But among them was, yeah, letting WWF steal Akai from him. What? I can't tell you how much this story fizzled and died in the ending. Just, you know, one of the numerous mortal blows that happened. A year-long build-up. Like, a year-long build-up that's functionally impossible to recreate, too. You know? Fucking Hogan, man. Goldberg spearing you. Live. This game actually makes it look like Kevin Nash can wrestle. Very impressive. When really his knees were made of old Doritos. And I don't think he ever liked it. Yeah. All it had to be was Sting fucking Hogan up and making him tap. And the worst part is like, if then Hogan's out for a little while, takes a vacation. You could tease him, have him come back as the fucking red and gold Hogan, and people would have gone apeshit for him. You just need to go away for 5 seconds. It's so wild watching people not learn that one of the biggest, easiest fucking things in professional wrestling is the return. Triple H when he came back, John Cena when he came back, people went berserk. Because it's fake and you can control it, you could just manufacture those. If you have 4/5 of a fucking operant brain. Yeah, this is NWO White. It's funny too, because I remember this at the time, but like, one thing I didn't really clue to, because it didn't occur to me, was like, they were really trying to peddle NWO as like an outside, entirely different company. Which is insane, and one of the bad ideas that kind of fucked it. I'm excited. Are you excited? Hulk Hogan. Terrible wrestler. World's greatest Hulk Hogan. Yeah, like, the idea that the brand split's not a terrible idea. It's just tricky to execute. So this is an all-timer. This is a doozy. You have, like, championships, so you actually fight to get champions, and when you beat that champion, you unlock them. So you get to unlock Barbarian and Meng, you get to unlock Kidman, and you get to unlock Mr. Perfect. And then if you do all that, you get to unlock Roddy Piper, which just sort of sucks, but look, that's what the situation was at the time. So we're just going to do some exhibitions instead. So, among other things, about the only thing this game doesn't have in terms of presentation is the actual character theme music, which does suck, but, people hadn't learned how to compress shit onto a fucking Nintendo 64 thing. So we got NWO White, NWO Red, Raven's Flock, which was just Raven and some cunts. WCW, where we got, like, DDP, Goldberg, tragically Disco Inferno, Jim the Anal Night Fart, Glacier, who I was so excited for when I was little, because, like, it was like, yeah, Mortal Kombat, this is going to be sweet, and then it wasn't. It sucked. Stevie Ray. I couldn't say, I didn't know how to pronounce Zabisco when I was, like, 15, because we didn't have a lot of Polish people in Australia, so we just called him Zed Biscuit. All the fucking cruises that they ignored and didn't really do a terrible amount with. Okay, so these are all, like, foreign wrestlers. Like, Jekyll is actually like Dr. Death and a few other things. It's just they couldn't use them, so they didn't have the license. Alright, let's, we'll bust out fucking, rather than this bullshit Red Wolf Pack Sting, we'll go fucking Sting versus Hogan. Let's do this how it should have been done. Let's right a historical wrong. World's greatest guy named Terry from Florida. That's actually a very good point. Yeah, like, a big thing that fucked up the NWO working as its own fed was, like, they were like fucking 80s cartoon villains, and it just made a lot of the stuff that, like, because they had an NWO pay-per-view, and it sucked. Because it was just them fucking around mostly. Like, Nash didn't take it seriously, so the whole time he's just sort of fart-arsing about, and just, that diminishes everything. And if you're in, like, they're trying to have WCW guys come and wrestle in the villain-like camp, and it's just like, well, what are they, what the fuck's happening here? Bop! Just like in real WCW, they just won't pay much attention to the rules. And it's okay when Sting does it. Alright, let's take something out on fucking Bischoff as well. Bleed! Bleed, you fucking cur! But as you can see, a lot more in the realms of presentation, including the cool little 2D fucking ref down here. Just a general overall look is a lot better. Woo! Oh, you try to blow my spot, do you, fucking Hogan? Hmm? Yeah, like, it's interesting. It's something I talk about a lot in terms of, like, critique. Like critique, and I mean actual critique. So, like, you really have to be able to deconstruct something. Because if you can't tell what specific part of a thing didn't work, you're not going to learn, and you're not going to do a better job. Because it might have been an issue of execution. It might be the issue that the idea is bad. It might be the issue that the idea is bad because you don't have the materials to properly execute it. You know? Like, there's a lot that can go into something that sucks. And it's critical to be able to do that. Oh, fuck you, Hogan. You fucking fuck you. Come here. I'm gonna fucking... Ah, the stingy splash. If WCW, like, yeah. I really think if WCW could have survived if... I mean, particularly this. Like, particularly this. If they'd not fucked this up. Because the thing about the Sting build is it was a year. It was one fucking year. So you have to imagine watching 52 weeks of fucking programming. Of build and build and build and build and build. And all it has to do is pay off. It's build. It's build. Sting is not speaking. He's just in the fucking rafters. And every little bit that's cool, you're like, I can't wait till this gets paid off. And every bit that sucks or is stupid, you're like, well, so what? We're getting Sting. This is going to be fucking great. If they paid this off properly, it would have, like, given them the fucking goodwill to carry them through a lot of stupid shit. They just fucked it so hard. Ah. The death drop. Now, he won't tap straight away, because I haven't really weakened him enough, but it's going to happen. Bonk. See, an important part of this one is just how easy it is to get shit done. Like, you can hop over your wrestler, you can roll them over to position them where you want, you know. Tap. Tap, you bastard. Jeff versus Sting. TNA is amazing. Because, like, it's hard to describe. Just in terms of, like... Like, it... Imagine Bizarro, like the Superman character. Imagine sitting him down watching all of WCW and then letting him run a federation. And basically he learned all the opposite lessons and then proceeded to execute them, but like making them all worse because that's what he thinks is good. Because that's what happened. TNA is fascinating. Like, it's so amazing that it's still around. Like, it really is batshit that it still exists. So, okay, while that was out, people who like WWF were kind of stuck with this. And this sucks. So, while Arcade could make an absolutely flawless wrestling game, Acclaim exist. And, you know, they were allowed to make games too. And, you know, it's unfortunate they were allowed to make games, because, well, you'll see. I mean, TNA for the start, when they were doing... When TNA was attempting to do weekly pay-per-views, which is the stupidest idea in the world, that's just awful. TNA under Dixie is one of the most cosmically stupid things to have ever existed. So this one uses, like, moves as well, but it sort of actually works, which is legitimately impressive. But I mean, one thing you'll probably notice is, like, just the animations. The animations aren't good. You know, there's not a lot of personality to them. I wonder if this has, like, tells me what my super is. Spinebuster. Oh, God, what is it? Hammerlock DDT. I vaguely remember it as being up, down, up, and, like, grapple, but... Stone Cold! It could sound less like an orgasm, you know?
Owen Hart is out cold. He's just a target now. They tangle. Never seen that move pulled off so well.
And see, everything is kind of awkward, you know? Body slam. Body massage. House of Pain. Yeah, no, this was just... If you liked it was the part that sucked, because by the time, like, WWF No Mercy was... I mean, WCW vs. NWO Revenge was released here, WCW was, like, unwatchably bad. Like, pretty much. And, you know, WWF was better, but then you wanted to play the WWF game, and this was what you got. I'll have to get my fucking... because I use my phone for chat, but I'll get the tablet, and I gotta show you, like, the cheats that this and, like, the sequel had. Because they're stupid. Very stupid. Alright, it's down to, like, red now. Ah! Yeah, big head mode. I mean, beans mode. Just a sec. And get some of these cheats. Okay, F Warzone N6, not N63. That's not a thing. Cheats. Yeah, it's got like weird slender mode and shit. Interference, extra players, taunt, unlockables. Alright. I don't know, this is all like fucking unlockables. It must be like fucking Attitude that is cheats. Because I know one of them does. And there was no beans mode there. Moves. Alright, so... Alright, come on, Stone Cold. Left, left, up. Okay, C left and C down.
Here they go.
He has the weird, like, stunner that's, like, without the kick setup, which he only did very early.
He grabs it.
It's weird looking. Strange.
I hope he survives this.
Oh, the stunner! The wonky stunner.
Can't shake the cobwebs off.
Of course you can't shake those cobwebs off. So that tossed salad. And then its sequel was WWF Attitude. And it wasn't much better. So we're going to have a look at two versions of WWF Attitude as well. This fucking theme is so funny because I have no idea what is being said. I swear there was like a beans mode and like big... Yeah, there is. Cheat menu. Fuck. Select a wrestler and win WWF title in career mode to unlock all hidden wrestlers and unlock other bonuses. Okay. Ah, man, I gotta fucking, like, win the fucking game? Piss on that. I don't know, I remember them as being fucking button presses. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't know what the fuck I'm mixing it up with. And here we have slightly better, but still actually no wait. Hang on. I'll demonstrate one of the big flaws this game had that is what made WWF change. Where are we? Okay, Rock Triple H, classic match. Can't argue with this.
Do you smell what the Rock is cooking?
Okie dokie, human male.
Who is this Rudy Poo? I've got 2 words for you. Watch it!
This one actually had like some basic sort of gameplay. Like you could like do certain reversals and stuff, but it's still not very good.
I felt that impact. I think the ring moved. Oh yeah.
Also, there's no regular running clothesline because they didn't know how to really animate that.
Smart move. Here's the tie-up. Nicely done. Oh no! Oh no! Nice takedown.
So the idea is you get like that little white thing next to my name is like my stamina, and it gives you access to like, you know, sort of better versions of moves that you can do in the grapple. Oh, fuck you.
The Rock doesn't know where he is. He's in another time zone.
Alright, where's... Whee!
What are you doing? You had this one won. Maybe he's just stupid. They hooked.
And so, yeah, you get like a high damage moves.
Dazed. You got him down? Catch him.
My weenus.
Can you smell what the
The thing is, you can't just like spam the same moves though, because like the audience will get bored and they'll boo you. Oops, vertical suplex. I swear he had like, you know, his like punches. And they must have added that like for...
The Rock is letting this one slip away. What do you expect, Shane?
Oh, I forgot Shane was the commentary on this.
They tangle. Tangled up. Oh, good night. What a
There was a WWE cookbook. Whee!
Unbelievable. Awesome. Awesome. That had to hurt. Give it up. The fans are going crazy. Why don't you...
Laying the SmackDown is the weird spinning DDT he does. That he just like... Because this is Rock from like still pretty early. You know, this is barely out of like fucking the, you know, Nation of Domination Rock. Alright, so now we're going to witness absolute... Oh no, it doesn't have it. Where is it? The People's Elbow. Right, okay. So I need you to understand. You know the People's Elbow? Kicks the thing. Fucking, pulls the fucking, you know, arm fucking, the elbow pad off. Crisscross. Whole fucking thing. Great big thing. This is Acclaim's version of the People's Elbow. Right, not that. Bink! That's it. That. That was it. There's also another one where you do the run, and it's like, yeah. That's the People's Elbow. That. That was it.
Triple H's on Dream Street. Here comes some more. What athleticism. Oh, yes. Yes.
Fucking weirdly excited fucking JR.
It's pandemonium gone wild. The people's...
Oh, the rock bottom. But yeah, that's... Let's do the People's Elbow again. Whoop! Ah, you fucking blocked me.
Triple H is seeing double.
Yeah, so this. Boop, boop, and then he just falls over. Or the running one. So, you know, you've got the running one where he just sort of like also just falls over. Not even getting it now. Up, down, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Boop. I'll just elbow drop your bum. It's just unfun and terrible and you know, it has the animations are just fucking terrible. Oh, people's elbow. And that fucking sucked. There are created characters. I don't have any created in WWF Attitude because it eats shit. So anyway, it had been a little while since WCW Revenge and WWF Attitude sucked, and then finally, we got WrestleMania 2000. Cocaine, fanny packs, and Rock grew titties for a little bit. So he had to be... There was a time when he was wearing those really expensive shirts. That was to cover up the fact that he had titty removal scars. That's not a joke. You gotta look that up. The Rock had the people's tits. So we get back to Akai. And now Akai have made WWF 2000. And this is what we call an actual fun game. Because it's, you know, WCW, but like with the fucking goddamn WWF characters who were cool. You know, so now we can do that exact same fucking, you know, match we just did, except it's enjoyable. You smell what the Rock is like, you have no idea how impressive that looping 2-second like 15p fucking GIF was for the intro videos. Yeah, the one downside to the mods is the funniest thing about wrestling, the wrestling modding scene, is it's grown up kind of almost entirely separately from the broader ROM hacking scene. Fucking this Triple H theme. It sounds like a Dalek orgasming. It's so terrible. This was back when I thought Triple H was just going to fade into the mid-card. So this... fucking sweet. You know? It's fun. It's fast. There's actual strategy to, like, using heart attacks and shit like that. The replay is still one of the coolest things that nobody else has ever done right. You can do... Ah, fuck you. How dare you, H. How dare you. This is not your reign of terror. That is yet to start. Suck shit. The replay is such a... And yeah, the other cool thing is just when you finish and it just shows you the pin over and over again. Like, that's really cool, because the fun in this in this game, the fun in wrestling is seeing stuff. You know, it's physical movement. It's stylized physical movement. It's so weird that, like, Rock's moveset in WrestleMania 2000, because they hadn't added as many new moves. They did add a lot for, like, obviously the fucking WWF characters. But, like... My weenus! But just not as many, obviously. Fucking hop him. You know, like, that's never been Rock's running, you know, kind of clothesline. It's not the way he does it. I don't think they'd added running grapples to WrestleMania 2000. I think that was a No Mercy edition. Yeah. There was a fucking time machine story in SmackDown vs. Raw. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. You know, a rock bottom with a bit of, like, actual flavor. And then, I mean, I haven't placed him correctly, but that's on me. I wonder which direction I'm going to run. Alright, very wrong direction. Alright, that's on me, but... Do I have that as just my... Ah, I do. Okay, so I don't even need special up. That's fine. But yeah, as you can see, what they've done is they've made the Rock's People's Elbow his, like... grapple at the head. So it does the whole setup. And then the really cool thing about it is you actually have to execute the move yourself. Like, it's not a canned animation. So, you know, all you gotta do is get all several H down. Grab him. And you actually have to hold down the run button, otherwise you don't hop over him and keep the fucking move going. And you have to push the punch button at the right time. And so you're actually doing the move. You're not just pushing SmackDown and then watching the move happen. And then the cool part about this is now for the replay mode. Rather than just cutting to some bullshit, you're like, how do I, you know, and yeah, look. There are some threads on, like, Twitter and shit of, like, how insanely accurate Akai are in terms of, like, copying moves. Fucking rules. I almost dread to turn this off now, but, like, okay. So, we're going to pop back to the PlayStation for a second, because I want to demonstrate a point. So, there's always been, you know, back in the day, there was discussion about what's better, SmackDown or fucking, you know, the Akai ones. And the answer to that is very simple. The fucking Akai ones. Now, people will point to, like, fun SmackDown games. Those are all on the PS2. None of those are on the fucking PS1. We're going to go look at the PS1 ones. And they're shit. So we'll take a look at SmackDown, the first one, which is a little bit kind of cheating because it was actually out for like I think 8 or 9 months before they released SmackDown 2. Yeah, Vince's stunner and People's Elbow and No Mercy are like frame by frame flawless. But I mean, most of them are like most of the fucking moves that they've got in like the specific, you know, the character specific fucking moves are. Absolutely, just, you know, like they're freeze framing the footage and just modeling to that. It's really, really, really impressive. And that's, you know, it's one of the reasons why people are still modding those games today. It's one of the reasons they got played for like 30 fucking years was because you could actually really see the fucking, you know, the things that you saw on TV, you saw them happen in the fucking game, and that's, you know, kind of important. I mean, SmackDown's got some things going for it. Like, some of the fucking moves are reasonably well animated. Some of them are not. Jesus! So, I where the fuck? I mean, fucking... What do you think is still plugged in? Alright. Let's just do this the easy way. Yeah, mocap's not always good. I mean, generally, if I had to come down on one or the other, I'd say you want to use a mix of both. I think mocap's good, but I think that, you know... God, I forgot how much of a fucking ugly mess this first one was. So one thing about the early SmackDowns is you only had one special move. And the end result of that means that the People's Elbow had to be Rock's finisher, whereas like the Rock Bottom is just one of his grapples, which is shitty. As Booker T himself has said about the Hogan We're Coming For You. So this has, you know, video. It can do video. So that's what they did, rather than a little GIF. But then they didn't really do an entrance. They just had the character come waddle out in front of their fucking FMV. Fucking... help, Rock. Like, they didn't bother rendering, you know, the stage. Oh, fuck. I think this is the only game to really capture Triple H's brow line. God, he looks like when they recreate Neanderthals out of clay. Impressive graphics for the time. Never mind. Yeah. So... the thing about SmackDown is, you know, whereas, you know, No Mercy is like a fun game you can play, the SmackDowns are very arcadey, so they're just really fucking goofy. You know, mash to fucking... and, you know, because you can just hit the character fucking anywhere, you've just got these weird fucking reversals that you can do anywhere, like... that, you know. Everything's very goofy and juggly. And the idea is, light grapples are anything you get, like, just standing around, so you've got 4. And then if you pick up or stun your opponent while they're dizzy, you get, like, the harder sort of versions of them, but you gotta weaken your opponent a little bit. I think square is like block, or like reverse, if memory serves. Like, it's been a long time since I've played just SmackDown by itself. I don't want to pin him. My face. My giant eyebrow. Fucking... stunned Triple H there is a good one. I want to get that again. Help H. Oh god, that was fun. His big giant head. I don't know, one of you clip it. I can't do anything. I meant to have a community of fuckknuckles who do this shit for me, you worthless bastards. Yeah, so like, just left and, like, medium is like the fucking people's help, you know, that. And then you gotta get them on the ground, and then once you do, you can just... Now, see, here's the thing. Triple H is in the corner, but I pushed the button, and now he's just in the middle. Because they just couldn't be bothered working out how to, like, really have you position your character properly. And I don't have to be doing anything. The people's elbow just happens. Also, there were knockouts for some reason, which I just... on by default, which I never liked. Then there was 2. Now 2 is basically the same, but it did have some extra bits and bobs that were quite cool. Like a lot of backstage areas. A lot of like... It had Hell in a Cell, although like the weirdest, jankiest version of it they could possibly kind of just squeeze in at the last minute. Alright, good. Still on fucking... I'll show you the, you know... Because, like, one thing that WrestleMania 2000 didn't have was, like, much in the way of hardcore. So there was no backstage, there was no tables. There were weapons, but also, like, they vanished if you drop them. So it was kind of like, yeah, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is proof. Anything can happen in the World Wrestling
Federation.
Federation.
I do love how they just constantly had to have that shit for Gangrel. I swear to God, Taz is a Sontaran that got left here by mistake. It's so wild what his kid looks like. Because Taz is like this necklace meat nugget, and, you know, his kid looks like fucking Tom Holland. I fucking don't know how that happened. I will say the aesthetic of SmackDown 2 is really weird. I feel like I'm controlling an alien ship, and I don't know what it should have been, but I just feel like it shouldn't have been this. This is just weird. Put it down to easy so I don't have to put up with bullshit. Yeah, Gangrel. Don't get me wrong, I liked Gangrel, and his entrance is one of the coolest fucking things ever. I mean, the Brood entrance was absolute top quality. I don't think that's debatable. It's just like, the thing about it is, they didn't know really what to do with a lot of the ideas they had. And there are things you can do with them. You know, like, The Undertaker's a magic zombie. But they stumbled into a few things with Taker, like particularly involving Bearer and the Urn, that worked. You know, ways to limit him, ways to make him this big unstoppable killer, but give him like a weakness so you can fucking, you know, you can actually get something done with the monster character as opposed to just fart-arsing around. My brother once called Scotty too hottie, slutty, too buddy, and I think about that a lot. Like, it's just been stuck in my head forever. There are so many other things, like, cause I've been making fun of him, because it's like, you could have called him buddy too slutty, because that would make more sense. But instead, he went with, like, the S thing for the start, because too buddy is so fucking stupid. But, over the years I have come around, and slutty too buddy is so much fucking funnier. Yeah, fuck it, you know, we're gonna be Gangrel. I'm gonna start with, like, fucking SmackDowns, because I don't care. We'll go up against, like, this is the test, even though it's no longer the test, because he's dead. That's the other thing, too. All of these are sad. Pretty much, so many of these characters are dead, and I'm bummed out. That was Mick Foley when he... Oh, listen to it. This was fucking cool. I don't fucking care. I mean, alright, that's not, because it looks like me slowly getting an erection. But the actual entrance where he came out of, like, fire and shit, kicked ass. If Test had been around, like, maybe 5 or 6 years earlier, you know, because his running big boot is one of the coolest things ever. He does that great, I'm not really a good pro wrestler move, where he just does his move as hard as he can, and it's your responsibility to deal with that. Test. Alright, I wasn't even ready. Fucking Test? Alright, I'll just fucking... just sit over here, do goddamn, you know... just Gangrel. Ugh. Come here. Test, stop it. So obviously we're seeing some improvements in terms of like the look and general feel of the game. A little bit like World Tour to, you know, Revenge. The overall fucking engine hasn't really changed. There's not huge amounts of, piss midget bastard. Bonk. The implant DDT. I'm just cheating. I'm not taking this seriously. So, we'll get into it a little bit further, but one of the cool things that, how do I get out of the fucking ring? Thank you, fuck. Alright. What? Now, the downside to the way that, like, SmackDown did table moves is you just had 2 moves on tables. You couldn't do a move on tables. You could grab a character who was laying on a table, and then you'd, like, pile drive them through. But, I mean, look, it was there. You know? Yeah, he's diving up. Honestly, like, in a lot of ways, I think he's a perfectly serviceable, you know... Let's look at fucking... Oh, there we are. Come here, Ted. Come here, Albert. Come here. Oh, you're getting DDT'd. It's DDTs for everybody. If your character's finisher is a DDT, they shouldn't just have a DDT in their regular move set. Like, that's how you can tell whoever made this didn't really know what they were doing exactly. I mean, reverse DDT is kind of okay, but still. I'm just gonna nogginize the shit out of Tess, so I'm fucking... Yeah, that's fair. That's on me. Ah, the pump handle whirly bugger. That was also Test's finisher for a little while. I actually kind of liked it a lot better than some of his. The test drive, like the test drive fucking sucked. Yeah, it's something a lot of the games struggled with. Like, one of the things I tend to do with a lot of, even like the Akai games, most of the wrestlers have a really boring generic moveset, considering, like, you know, how many there are. It's just kind of annoying. Alright. So, Hell in a Cell was a real big deal at the time. Naturally. Alright, where are we? You gotta watch out for the Undertaker! Let's rub back this classic. The 2K games aren't very good. Yeah, like, the SmackDown games got obsessed with, like, coming up with all these, like, boutique moves to make events happen, rather than kind of refining their, Biker Taker. I mean, he's still Undertaker, but yeah. Just Biker Taker. Crash Holly's dead. That's all of these is sadness. You know. So, you know, this is not, you know, how Hell in a Cell works, but look. You know, we'll make do. So kind of a big problem that all of these games have had is how to deal with the idea of moves interacting with the edge of the cell. Usually the cell's a wall. You know, like, moves don't just accidentally go off because, I don't know, they probably view that as just being sort of, you know, dumb. Which is, you know, it makes the area a little bit more playable, but it also makes it just a bit more dull. You know, like... Yeah, you'd get the... Whoa, but, like, you wouldn't accidentally fall off, you know. So you kind of had to, like, shove them near it and then know, kind of like, I can't remember how to do it in like regular SmackDown. It's like, you just had to have him near the fucking edge and you'd sort of like hurl him off. But if memory serves, you can't even do the thing where you get like, you can't even throw him off and have him land in the table, because they just, I don't know, hadn't thought that far, I suppose. So, yeah, just nothing kind of... I legit can't remember how to get him off. Like, I think you can punch him off, but, like, I don't want to do that. Like, there is a throw, but it might even be in this game. And the other shitty bit in this one is just the cell patch in the middle, which sucks. So basically, you gotta, like, fucking just donk him onto it a couple of times. Which, because the game doesn't really let you place characters, is very fiddly. Oh no! To me, it's always Helen and then a cell. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do this. Alright. I dispute that, but here we are. I feel like that should have gone through now, really. I mean, what the fuck? Where's my choke slam? There we go. Woo! Why aren't you going through this, you ring piece? Mick! Mick, come over here. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, that should break. What the fuck is going on there? And, like, you know, you can't drag your characters. So there's no way to, like, just conveniently get them over here. You sort of have to just, like, bop them to wake them up. And then, you know, kind of get them where you want them. It's very fidgety. It's one of the things that really makes the arcade games actually fun to play. Cunt! What the fuck? Thought maybe I'll throw him off now. Nope. Nope. Alright, that won't get him through either. Alright, look, come on, chokeslam. Just like in TV. Eat my anus. Eat it forever. And anyway, that's SmackDown too. And so when people say that that's like better, it's not. It is measurably not, and those people are insane. Or drunk, or both. Alright, I'm gonna turn the Bluetooth off for a second, just so everything can fucking settle the fuck down and stop being mad. Ugh. Yeah, like, it's funny, because a lot of weird deathmatch moves aren't that fucking actually goddamn dangerous. Like, getting hit in the back with a kendo stick, like, tacks aren't dangerous. They suck, but, like, they're not nearly as bad as, like, a really bad head drop. And those can happen in just regular fucking matches. But the Hell in the Cell one, fuck me, man, like, when Mick bounces, That's all that impact going through all the organs and your brain and then going, oh, I got nowhere else to go, and then coming right back up. Like, that was real. That one was real fucking bad for him. Like, hoo boy. Alright, now let's see if this will fucking... Alright. Oh, nope, it worked for a second and then it stopped working. That's weird. Why does it do this? Why does it hate me? What did I do to it, you know? Why? Why do you make baby Jesus cry? Restart that. The funny thing is like going back and rewatching that, because like legit, it's the throw off the top of the fucking cell is like the first thing that fucking happens with it. It's fucking crazy. Like absolute madness that that's the first fucking thing they do. That's gamepad. Like, what did I do earlier to make it? Alright. The home button summons Steam for some reason. I love, like, nothing works but the home button. That's fucking special. You just gotta love that. Gotta love it. Love it, love it, love it. Why? This is the one downside about all of this, is it's just... It's the most amount of excess shit you can kind of add to a situation. And it's just, it'll just be like, oh yeah, this will only work if you like fresh boot the fucking... See, because sometimes it'll come in as like the third player thing, and sometimes it won't, and I don't want to have to fucking do this every goddamn time, you know? And normally I don't. That's the wild fucking thing. Let's play the exciting game of plug it in and let's do that like we did last time. It doesn't like that. Doesn't like that at all. Yeah, the WWF ring used to be stupidly hard. And then people started doing moves to Vince on it, and he was like, oh, we can't have that. Yeah, I plug it in. When I plug it in, it goes berserk. So, Ryan, that is, it's not the concept of Bluetooth that's doing this. I want to stress that. Because everything else works. Like, it's just this. Oh, Lord. I mean, I shouldn't have two. Alright, well, if I can remove that one as well. And then we'll go to add a Bluetooth device. We can't fresh this up. Yeah. Fatal Fury 1 Enjoy. Yeah, I am one of the only ones. Is it Windows? Because we've had this conversation. It's not ready to go. You know, do you see? I mean, pushing home will make... Is it Steam? Is Steam doing fucking something? I bet it is. You cunt. I didn't have Steam installed on this until the other day when I wanted to do, like, that fucking... I don't know, one of the fucking games that was on Steam. Holston, which is good. All of fucking that. I should have fucking clicked to it. Alright. So, No Mercy comes out. And No Mercy adds a few things. It adds a really good single player mode. You know, look, well... Where's my mouse? I don't want to update that just yet, if that's okay with you, game. Can't see my mouse. Can't see my mouse. God damn it! Okay, so the mouse is there. Did it! Did it! Magic fingers. Yeah, I played the AEW game. Am I running 2 iterations of this? No, alright, I'm just being paranoid. The sad thing is, none of the Arcade games ever did an intro that was as good as Revenge. Like, this is nice. It does not fucking excite me like Revenge's does. Yeah, the AEW game's fine. Like, the problem with the thing it's aiming for, though, is... You know, it is aiming for me as an audience. And I want to play games set in the 90s. And so the key to this is having, like, it needed the online community creation section organized and ready. And it didn't have that. The baseline game that it has is good. Like, the gameplay is good. It has a lot of fun to it, a lot of functionality, a lot of stuff that you just can't do. A lot of basic things that are fun, that aren't fun in the 2K games. And... You know, the issue it's got is just, it you know, for a pro wrestling game, a new release pro wrestling game, you know, if you look at all the other ones that are being made, they're weird little community things, like Ultra Pro Wrestling, you know, a few other little bits and pieces here and there. Like, Ultra Pro Wrestling is probably the furthest along. You know, it's being built around being fucking this, basically. It's like extra No Mercy. Whoop. No count. No DQ. I've got no interference because I don't want to be bothered. So a lot of this is quite cool. Now, the downside, though, is a lot of the movesets that a lot of the wrestlers have are unbelievably generic. Big Show was out of it for weird reasons, and he gets replaced by Steven Richards, which just doesn't fucking work. And kind of sucks. But, well... But one thing it did have going for it, though, was, like, backstage areas and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, like, the creator wrestler mode is very lacking. You know, the online modders immediately made up for that. And that's fine, but if you just had, like, those elements be part of an engaged online presence, the game would have been a success. It wasn't in the dome. So, No Mercy added a few things, like a lot more in the way of, like, you know, taunts. So you can do, like, Rock's 3 punches, and then the, you know, the fucking kiss, the fucking spit it on the fist, fucking. It also has a few extra new cell animations. So it has different animations for, like, the clotheslines. The arena obviously looks a lot bigger. I'll give you a look at the... Boom! Among other things, it... Oh, got the parries, baby. It also added running grapples, which were kind of okay, you know. So it's got... Rock's fucking running DDT, which is not called laying the SmackDown. It never was. That's just nonsense. A few other little things too, like characters have special states for doing, you know, ground grapples, so the Rock doesn't just have, like, people's elbow all the time. And they added tables, which is really cool. The downside is the noise the table make fucking sucks. Why it sounds like a bunch of pots and pans being knocked over is something that has bothered the shit out of me for 30 years. Yeah, the parts to make Big Show and Ken Shamrock and the Mean Street Posse are all in this. But, you know, you don't want to do that. I can't remember if you can go backstage in regular matches, or if you have to have backstage on. I'm pretty sure you can do it anyway. Yeah. So you can just Irish whip your guy. The only problem is now, like, Steph's around, and she can be a nuisance. I mean, the one downside to a lot of these is simply Steph. So help me God, I will closed fist strike a woman. There's just not a lot to do. Like, the games weren't like SmackDown. They, you know, they just didn't have a lot of wacky, fun shit. So, like, some of these areas are cool, but some of them are just sort of fucking pointless. I do love how the Irish Whip in this is just functionally eternal. So, like, this has, you know, the bar, which is kind of cool. And this is probably one of the better areas because it has, like, a table and it's kind of dynamic. You know, there's some interesting shit going on here. But, like, there's this, you know... Steph, so help me God. Ah! That's right. This is it. It's time to rock bottom Steph through a table. It also sounds like a bunch of pots and pans being knocked over. Oh yeah, it's not a hardcore match, so I can't put him here. So, We'll quit the match and we'll have a little look at some of the changes that they made. So part of the way that they fit an awful lot of the extra stuff that they put into the game was by cutting out in-ring entrances. So, like, rather than, you know, the usual shit of, like, they come in, they do their fucking ramp taunt. Wait, is Gangrel in this? No, that's a shame. Parts of him are. His parts are. You can find Gangrel parts. You know, so say you got characters that have really cool in-ring entrances. They're just not in it. They do have a few post-match things, though, so if you beat the character, you get, like, a cutscene of, like, Too Cool doing the dance. Which is nice, but it just wasn't a very good replacement, I don't think. Oh, you didn't know? Your anus had better use a telephone. Mr. Ass. I want to pay a drama student to do a dramatic reading of, like, Mr. Ass's theme. I like to love him. I like to kiss him. So we'll try just finish a spam this, because I just sort of want to demonstrate this, because I know I didn't install it on this system, so I'll have to get my handheld for a second, but it's worthwhile, because I got to show you something that Randy Price has been doing lately, which is really cool. And it's fairly minor in the realm of, like, No Mercy modding, but is nonetheless really cool and very much appreciated. Doom, 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 doom. Stuffy old songs about the buttocks. Ah, butt cheeks. Not that. It's great how you could just be a buttock-based wrestler. Like, he's the second one. That's the best part. That is, yes, if it's what you're thinking of, yes, that is where the GIF comes from. That move is called the stink face. Everyone loved it. It was the late 90s, or I think the 2000s by this stage. Might be 2000. Yeah, 2001. Getting close. The best part is the Rumble Pack rumbles every time Rikishi claps his ass cheeks. That's an important detail. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Rumble, rumble, rumble. That's a different kind of cheek clapping. So, one of the cool things about this game is you could, like, hurt your opponent and drag them to where they needed to be if you fucked up the positioning. And then, oh, look out! Here comes the bonsai. Oh, fucking Road Dogg, you chud. Look, I'm just gonna fucking... Come here. Just gonna body slam you, and then I'm gonna fall on you because I'm big and fat. This boingy, boingy. Road Dogg, don't no-sell the bonsai drop. Don't make me get Rikishi, because he will actually sit on you and possibly crush you. Oh, look, Lord. That's just fucking... He should be hurt enough. Let's just pin him. I don't need anything fancy. Alright. So if you win with Rikishi or like any of Too Cool, you get the Too Cool dance. Which, again, was a whole thing. I do love that they put this in the game. Fucking Grandmaster Sexy's fucking face. Scotty Too Hottie does the worm, which he got over like fucking crazy. Now the exciting game of, will this USB-C transfer data, or is it just going to be a power one like a cunt? Cunt. Yeah. Oh, what are we doing? Alright, we might have file transfer. Look at that. Fucking small miracles. Alright, now we'll have to Alt F4 that. So, No Mercy was a great game. It didn't have, like, Hell in the Cell. It had ladders, so you could do, like, your fucking air finishes and shit off of that. Which was pretty sweet. One thing that it, but it was missing a lot. There we go. Now, I wish that thing in the background would close so a fucking mouse would come back. But it's okay. I don't need to. I can feel it. I can tune. So I have it on here, but I haven't put it over there. So we have a few little. These are more proper fucking ROM hacks of No Mercy and Virtual Pro Wrestling. So these are things that will actually run on a Nintendo 64. There we go. No Mercy Plus. That's one. Virtual Pro Wrestling 2 Freem is a translation of Virtual Pro Wrestling 2. That's another one. WCW vs. NWO Revenge. That's one where the non-copyright characters at the far end of the thing, they're all sort of edited back into what characters they're supposed to be. That's pretty cool. So we'll that one. We'll get Revenge. We'll get No Mercy Plus. Virtual Pro Wrestling 2 Freem. WCW Saturday Night is an almost total hack. It's really fucking cool. We'll copy that. Go over to ROMs. I can do it all by feel. Nintendo 64. We'll try and not be... there we go. Paste. And now, the... No Mercy Plus is one of the ones done by Randy Price, or Retro Randy Price, if you find him on Twitter. He has been working on what is one of the most amazing and promising fucking Nintendo's No Mercy hacks that I've ever seen. He has functionally got tables working in it. He has got a Hell in a Cell working in it, and I mean working in it like it looks like it was designed that way. I don't know even how he's doing it. It's fucking batshit. What the fuck are you doing? Go away. Jesus wept. Alright, now I haven't installed those, so what I will do is just open... No. I'll open Moopin. Stand and deliver your Moopins. Gonna start ROM. And then we'll just go dig these up. Dig these up raw, because I haven't imported them into the machine yet. There we are. So there's, where is it? I didn't put that fucking... Okay, Virtual Pro Wrestling 2 Freem. That's right, yeah, it was WCW's, wasn't it? WCW Saturday Night. So, we'll have a look at WCW Saturday Night, which is one of the really fucking good ones. How do I full screen this fucker? Alright, it is Alt Enter. Okay. So this will run on a 64. It has been modded to have its own background music, its own fucking stages and whatnot, and all fully modded in models with a few move hacks in actually as well, which is really impressive. So here you can play like pre-Nitro era. Oh yeah, this is where. Oh yeah, no, it isn't an official game, but Ole Anderson is in this. Someone asked for Ole Anderson earlier. Where is he? I know you're in here. There we are. Got some Ole Anderson. I'll have him take on, Tully Blanchard. And so this also has the theme music modded in as well. It's really, really impressive work. Look at that mustache. The amount of effort in general for these good ones, really impressive. This is a stunner. This is one of the recent ones that's absolutely terrific. There's just effort and love has gone into every inch of this. Recreated fucking stadiums, Like, there aren't too many extra moves hacked in, which is fine because, like, that does make it unstable and would also mean you have to start, like, thinking about using Project 64 or a few other different emulators that you're required for those more complicated ROM hacks. But there are definitely a few. We're going to have, like, fucking Ole Anderson. What was Ole Anderson's finisher? I can never remember. Some of these, like, fucking early WCW guys, especially early wrestlers in general, like, the finisher would just be, like, headbutt or something. I can't remember if Baby Doll's in this. I think she's in this, but I don't think she's with Ole. I think she's with somebody else. I'll have to double check. Some gut-wrench classics. Diving knee drop. Yeah. I wonder if it'll be his normal air or... Was it off the top rope? See what his standing front special is. Alright, standing arm bar, I don't really want that. Okay, let's fucking get this while the getting's good. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck you. Stay down, you fucking cheater. I wonder if it'll just be as normal. Ah, that's good. Okay. This you can kind of find just by Googling. Worst comes to worst, I don't know, hit me up on Twitter, I'll work out a way of emailing you the file. Because part of the problem of, like, a lot of these hacks is, like, the No Mercy, the wrestling hacking community has just always been over at its own little thing. And that's kind of, like, wound up with it being a bit of a mess. Like, some of the better fucking Here Comes the Pain hacks and stuff are hidden behind paywalls, which is just kind of antithetical to the whole ROM hacking thing. So yeah, that's WCW Saturday Night. Terrific. A lot of fun. We'll crack Open again. We'll go down to... I should be looking for this phone. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So we got, Virtual Pro Wrestling 2 frame. That's kind of just a translation of Virtual Pro Wrestling 2. I mean, that's that's Japan. So this is all, your All Japan, New Japan, bunch of stuff like that. And it's translated as well, which is nice. And it does that thing where, like, there'll be a lot of characters who couldn't have the names for, copyright reasons. It fixes that. So here you got, Akira Taue, Kenta Kobashi, a lot of the westerns that were in it. A few of the ones that weren't. One of the cool things about this one, there were a few things in the Japanese ones that weren't in any of the locals, which is kind of a shame. Because they're fucking cool. So there's a few reversals, like there's a rear reversal where you get German suplex onto your head, and you just no-sell it, get up, and like running clothesline him, which is fucking sweet. Liger is in this, yes, absolutely. So this does all the Japanese presentations, so, you know, there's not like, there are entrances, but this is really what it is. It's about like, you know, you stand in the ring, the guy announces, you know, your name, and etc., etc. But so, I mean, A, the game's, you know, it's still just the same fucking engine, but I mean, A, it's a little tougher. B, it kept the combo system. I can't even remember if fucking Kobashi uses the combo system. I don't think he does. But it also has super finishes, because this was something in All Japan, where basically you had like your regular finisher that you'd do. Like for Kobashi, it was probably like the fucking, you know, burning clothesline. Which he does have as his regular finisher. And, like, you know, I think one of his running moves as well. Yeah. Basically, clothesline from hell sort of thing. Except fucking Kobashi would lay that shit in. Yeah, there's MMA in this as well. Like, it's... The MMA rules and all these other things were sort of taken out of... you know, the American releases, and that's kind of fair because they put a bunch of extra shit in the American releases, and let's face it, the bulk of American and Western players for a WWF game aren't going to be trying to really recreate a, you know, UWI fucking match, so, you know, it's understandable, but it is nice that in the modern era we can have things like this where, you know, you can play the ones that have that stuff in there. So, as per usual, when your, you know, spirit gets to red and you do a taunt... not that one. Alright, come on back in. Come on, Masao, don't be a baby. I hit you over the ropes. So, you know, so you get, like, special, right? Now, this is just regular special. Oh, Masawa, fuck you. I'm not... Oh, yeah, the cool fucking... That is fucking sweet. So... Alright, god damn it. Well, we're probably only going to get the regular one. So, grab him, special, right? Burning clothesline. But, that's not the only move that Kobashi could finish a fucking match with. The other move he'd finish a match with is a fun little number I like to call Cold-Blooded Murder. Otherwise known as the Burning Hammer. I do like sound bites too. They're missing from some of the WWF ones. Ah, fuck. Alright, so now, I got special, right? If I do my taunt though, and it comes off fully, I get maximum. And now, I get access to the Orange Crush Power Bomb, which is fucking sweet. But also the Burning Hammer. Ah, shit, I mightn't get time to do it though. Ah. The problem is though, you only get one maximum per round. You're not allowed to get it again. That's pretty sweet. That's one of the ones I really wish was in it, but isn't. So we'll have a look at one of the other little minor hacks that I want to have a look at. And it'll be an N. No Mercy Plus. The Orange Crush Powerbomb's a favorite. This is vertical suplex. So this is a fairly tame mod of No Mercy. But among other things, what it does, which, let's just unplug you, we don't need you in there, is it, now this is playable on Nintendo 64, so these ones are playable on classic hardware. These are hardware, you know, ROM hacks. A, it gives Kurt Angle his actual fucking ankle lock, which is sweet. And B, it puts in-ring fucking taunts in, entrances in for everybody. So it re-adds all the cut in-ring entrances and puts some from the old games in. Orton's punt would be definitely one of the super finishes, yeah. No. So normally No Mercy would end here, but thanks to Randy Price, who is a fucking gem, like seriously, his work is absolutely amazing. You know, we get old Coit Angle coming in and doing his bullshit. This was some peak Rock here. Yeah, Owens Austin killer. The one move I would never let anyone do to me. The belly-to-belly sit-down fucking pile driver. I think there are some costume changes as well, but it's otherwise fairly vanilla, No Mercy. But, you know, just with a few little tweaks hither and thither. I mean, the downside, the Ganzo Bomb, yeah. The downside to this is, like, it doesn't let you edit computer, you know, it doesn't let you edit, like, fucking the movesets of existing wrestlers, which sucks. Because a lot of them still have their really default No Mercy moves. Which, you know, suck. Usually I'll clone Kurt Angle and, like, give him just shitloads of actual suplexes, because that's what he does. And usually, like, a fucking dragon screw as well. I just want some stuff to hit, like, the legs, because usually he's got, you know, the ankle lock of some description. And I don't think I ever saw him near the balls. Ow, you weenus. Yeah, I mean, good luck with that Rock. So, we got the old angle slam. Rock. Fuck it. Yeah, that is his rear finisher as opposed to the rolling Germans is really dumb too. So, he's always had this, and it's been, you know, kind of dinky and shitty. How does the average Australian live? You think I'm average? I don't know, man. Weird question. I breathe pure cobalt. Gravity is only on for 4 hours a day. Taz, I'm not in the mood. Taz, I'm not in the mood. Taz. Fucking Taz. Not in the mood, Taz. Not in the mood, Taz. Leave me alone. This is one way to kind of cheat intrusion out a little, because they'll usually get slightly stuck behind the model, and a lot of the time if you miss one, you can actually hit the other, which is really useful. It's Taz! That fucking Botchamania shit of just the Oompa Loompa sliding in. Just, it's Taz! Always fucking kills me. I suppose, yeah, a run-in is like just Dark Souls invasion. It's just like that. Here comes some cunt. Alright, now I need to just taunt spam a little so I can get my fucking special back. Myostatin inhibitors. Ah, fuck me. Myostatin rings a bell. I don't know what that is, though. Where's Rock getting this bullshit from? There we go. Like, people will talk about how Killer Kurt Angle was pretty cool in fucking TNA. And look, I'm sure there were times when it actually was pretty sweet. But he's so fucking funny, man. He's just so fucking funny. Like, goofy Kurt Angle, it does have a place in my heart. I have, like, Olympic slammed you several times, Rock. you know? And I don't know where you're getting this pepper from. I don't like it and I don't appreciate it. Oh, yeah, okay, right. Yeah, you know, where you see fucking, like, the fucking whippets that are, like, just nuggets of muscle, yeah. I mean, you don't want that, though. Like, that's not good. I don't want to look like one of those weird fucking nugget whippets. You know, they're broken and weird. Alright, but here we are. So, they've added the proper fucking ankle lock. Which is nice. You know, a little bit of move hack do. No, they look the way they do because they take lots of steroids. Like, it's that fucking easy. Like, you can look at, like, you know, when they're testing properly, when they're not testing. You know, places like All Japan where dudes just look like dudes. You know, old wrestling where dudes just look like dudes. And then you can compare it to, like, the 80s when Ultimate Warrior was there. You know. It's pretty fucking simple. Oh, my ween! The dropkick fucking leg out is great. Did they have a myostatin fucking shit? Like, that's very funny. That is adorably naive. Maybe Vince McMahon just found a bunch of guys who have a myostatin fucking thing. Like, no. No. Oh yeah, the celibacy shit. And then, like, fucking Big Show was telling kids to have sex. That was great. Get it while you can, do it while you can. Like, because Kurt Angle's one of those guys who literally knew exactly how to do this straight away. Like, it was like 2 weeks. It's fucking amazing. Alright. Fucking tap rock. No, they're just juiced to the fucking gills. Like, submit. Alright. So we'll leave the old Nintendo 64 there for a little bit. So we're going to migrate over onto PS2 territory. And for that, we've got a classic Dual Shock. And the reason we have that is because you can just plug this cunt in and it'll work. Alright. I'll plug it in with the right plug, though. Yeah, like, look, you know, I think about steroids every time I'm having, like, really bad recovery pain. But, like, also it's not worth it. I mean, I feel like there is a safe way to take steroids. The problem is all the reasons you might want to take steroids don't encourage the safe way, you know? Like, there's a competitive component to it, and there's a drive component to it, where it's like, I want to be the biggest, or I want to be the strongest, or I want to be the fastest. And the problem is that doesn't lend itself to, let's take steroids occasionally safely. And, you know, it ain't good for you. It ain't good for you flushing your body with, like, tons of fucking, you know, outside testosterone. Because your balls forget how to make it. It's really wild. And so with just a regular plug, you can just have a dual shock. Except sometimes when the plug's a bit jank. Which is annoying and something I have to fix. Where are we? PlayStation 2. Now I'm going to pop up and we're going to have some, like, we're going to have a bit more fun. So, I'm tempted to take a peek at Just Bring It, but we'll jump straight to Here Comes the Pain. So Here Comes the Pain is effectively the zenith of the original SmackDown series. I think it's like the 5th game or 4th game. So it was like SmackDown, SmackDown 2, Shut Your Mouth, Know Your Role, Lick My Ring, I don't know, something or other. Yeah, the thing is, building muscle is injury, you know, so if you're just doing it all the time. Know Your Role, JBI, oh yeah, Shut Your Mouth. Here Comes the Pain. So it was the 5th, alright, that's right. This one has got some fucking nonsense in it. This is the one where you can go to like Times Square and jump off a helicopter. The one downside was though is like there was if you tried to do aerial moves off of a certain thing that was too high, the game would classify you as like in a danger fall, and half of your fucking moves wouldn't hit. You'd just hit the ground with the big goofy wobble fall that they had, and I fucking hated that. But I mean, SmackDown has a lot going. Like, Here Comes the Pain is like fun. It's still a bit quick. There's still a bit of jank to it, but you know. Oh, that's right. This has all the WCW creator wrestlers I put on there as well. That's pretty cool. I forgot about that. Let's get some. We'll get some Hollywood Hogan. Or is it just Hulk? Fuck, I can't remember. I'll go Hulk V. Let's give the rub to some up and comer. Actually, fuck it. We'll just go Hulk versus Hillbilly Jim. I think the problem with some of the SmackDown games is like the creator wrestler graphics was just clearly almost a different engine to the regular fucking wrestler graphics, so they never fit in the same way, which is kind of a shame. Creator wrestler music. I miss these. I miss the little rings that they'd roll wrestlers down to the fucking ring in. Yeah, I remember Shut Your Mouth being reasonably good with it. So this had like reverses for strikes and for grapples being a little bit different. It had different grapple states, which they didn't really do much with. So like, if you grapple with a direction, like this is fast grapple, and then you have moves out of that. Which is fine, but like, just largely meaningless. Like, it's not like quick grapples were harder to reverse. Like, there's just no real reason to use them, aside from you would like to see them. And, you know, it's sort of a bummer, because there's some conceptual value. Why have I got fucking player indicators on? You know, there's some conceptual utility to that, but like they just don't do anything with it. Hollywood. Yeah, I can't remember what was going on around this time. Because he was in WrestleMania X9 on the GameCube. But a big thing the SmackDown series did have over, like, the Nintendo 64 games are these connection animations. So, the Nintendo 64, the character would animate, and then the opponent would have, you know, one of a few response animations. Whereas, for SmackDown, the animation was, like, built in. So your character would hit a clothesline, and it would grip and hold onto the character and do this specific clothesline animation, which was cool. Like, it kind of helped a lot of moves. A lot of them look kind of shit. What's taunt? There we are. Oh, fucking doing this again. You! And this is like a fucking strike for some reason. God damn it. It's really hard, like, because they didn't put the move in properly, they've got to, like, fucking, you know, like, Hogan just doesn't have the big boot normally, so it's like, it's part of this weird thing where you got to, like, fucking do it as a move against the ropes, which is just so fucking annoying. Who's Mr. America? Also, some of the moves were just overdone, you know? Like, as much as the selling was fun, like, or as the connection animations were good, it was just like, alright, look, it doesn't need to be that crazy, you know? Like, the SmackDown series is very much The Rock selling the stunner. There we are. Alright. Big boot. And... oh, that's right. The laziest finisher in all of wrestling. The big aggressive sit down. Ugh. And delete it. Quit without saving because we don't need to. Yeah, it's fine. You can just close down PC Access 2. That'd be great. And then after that, we came to SmackDown vs. Raw. And the SmackDown vs. Raw series was interesting because it marked their first step into like a completely new engine. And initially it wasn't bad. You know, like the engine was getting a bit stale. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back because I do want to do one thing. We'll get back to a little bit of Here Comes the Pain. Because I do want to have a look at some of the batshit nonsense. I honestly can't remember, like, when was the sex tape? No, because he's in one of the SmackDown vs. Raw, so this couldn't have been the sex tape. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Who wants to keep track of such nonsense? You know, it's just nonsense. Yeah, way later. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking. Fucking sex tape, God. There's just so many details to that. 2015, 2016, yeah. Alright, so something that this game has, it's like, you know, better, is it doesn't give a fuck. So that makes for a very fun Hell in a Cell. Alright, where's, So this has, like, The Undertaker, this has Undertaker for Biker-Taker and The Undertaker for the actual cool Undertaker who doesn't suck. I can't remember if Mankind's in this or not. I think this might... Oh, there's Matt Hardy. I don't want that. Is he in his, like... I swear he was in this somewhere. Ah, fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna hurt Matt Hardy. That's more fun. The fucking port on this... Like, this is a legit old... fucking, you know... like, PS2 controller. So the port on it is a little bit fucking janked up. I've got to bend a little bit of metal back so it fucking locks in properly. Yeah, so there's... I downloaded a save, like a memory card save file of like a bunch of WCW creator wrestlers. Just because I like it. So, I mean, among other things, this is an actual decent-looking cell. You know, that is a cell and has a door, and you have to, like, kick the door open to get out of it. I don't know why the player indicators are defaulting to on. I don't know what... yeah, that should be on. I'm up here! I'm taunting you! Woo! Alright, so... among other things, this game has a few, like I think about 2 canned animations to throw your character off, but it also just has an edge that is Very, very, very... So that's with the canned animation. I do hate the bouncy whirl. It's just ridiculous, and it bothers me. Yeah, so you've got two little spots here. The PlayStation cell breaks have always sucked. They're really fucking terrible, and I fucking hate them. But, ooh, yeah. So you can just walk off. And there are a bunch of moves, like, that just have, like, what you might call release animations. Where they just throw the character, and you can just hurl people off. It actually looks really cool. But, like, you can't... Because, yeah, see, you miss and you just hit the ground. And it's like, why? Why? All you had to do was have it so a fucking, you know... I hit. That's all. Just let me land on it. The GameCube games managed to figure that out. And the GameCube games are sort of buckets of jank on their own. Come on, come on. I just want to be your friend, Matt. I lied. I don't want to be your friend, Matt. Alright, so you can see the actual fucking... I still have no idea what the fuck went wrong with the goddamn PS1 cell, because that should have worked. I can't remember what his fucking choke slam was. It might be like... Yeah. It's an actual... So you've actually got 2 SmackDown slots now. And yeah, you see there's like... There's kind of a release point on this one. So I might be able to get this to work. Come on, baby. Yeah, see, the edit kills it. You know? Like, it's just lame. It kind of just breaks all my immersion. So it's really been a long time, you know, I still don't think there's a game that actually really nails the cell exactly. Wrong button. Matt? Oh, bump the controller out. Now I'm vulnerable to Matt Hardy. No. Come here, Matt. Come here. I just want to be friends. I gotta stop pretending to be Matt Hardy's friend. It's really mean. I mean, he is kind of punching me, though. You jerk. Matt, come back here. Come back here. Matt. Now you're a leader. You motherfucker. I mean, this kind of does illustrate... This kind of does illustrate the problem that, like, some of the old SmackDowns were trying to avoid, though, is just, like, this gets ridiculous, you know? I don't know why that didn't break the fucking... Like, it's so much of it's fun jank, but then some of it's just really not. It's such a bummer. Sorry, meat hard Noi. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can just, like, chokeslam him off the edge. I wasn't paying attention, that was on me. Yeah, it's... The game has weird ideas about what qualify as impact moves. And because the move went into a pin, that tombstone doesn't have, like, the bonk necessary to make it, like, actually fucking break the table. It's just really annoying. Fuck. No. Oh wait, unhand me. Meat hardly. What was his fucking theme? Like, I can fight a potato or some shit? Come on, come on. Come on, you little bastard. It does that dumb edit every time and it just blows. Dink diddle link. Fucking goddamn PS2 controller. So we'll have just a brief look at some of the backstage shenanigans in this game because, oh goodness, things are hardcore. I mean, that is one thing that this game's got going for it, is just butt-fuck nonsense in the backstage. Alright, who should I be? Which one of you fucking, you know, first in, best dressed? Yeah, look at that Button Terrence game. Raven. Alright, is he in it? Oh yeah, no, he'll be in the created section. Alright. Actually, no, I'm just gonna start with fucking Maxim as well. I don't care, I'm not here. Fucking... Alright, we got Raven fans in there for some reason. Alright, who should I fight against? Look, it's Australia's 2 Raven fans. That's so weird. Well, too late, because I'm wrestling Sean O'Hare. A-Train, alright. Well, it's the A-Train. Alright, so now, because it's a hardcore, we get like some of the backstage areas to monkey with. Let's just jump straight to it. Yeah, so see, this is the different grapple states. It just doesn't add anything. Because there are a lot of moves you can put in any of them, and there's no meaningful variation. Like, it doesn't make them harder to reverse or anything like that. I think Dennis Rodman is in there as a created character, actually. Maybe. What a normal-looking professional wrestling environment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, A-Train's dead. Ow! This is so fucking ridiculous. Ugh. Where's that fucking... A-Train. Stop it. Come on up here, A-Train. I just want to talk. Let's smooch on the limo. Come on. Come on. There's a good boy. God fucking damn it. A-Train, you fucking anus. That must be what it stands for. Fucking anus train. Where's that fucking helicopter? Ah. How do I use that? I can't remember. There we go. Away! Alright, look, come back here. Shit! The Irish Whip. Or, you know, as it was known in the 1700s, the Celtic Whirly Nanny. Ah, fuck, come on. God fucking damn it! I just want to slam him on the car. Like, that's, you know, ah! How? A-Train. No A-Train. No penny. No penny. The jank giveth, the janketh do take up. Ah, the stretch muffler. The stupidest of submissions. That's another thing in this game, is there are loads of submission moves, but few of them actually submit. Which is just annoying. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Who? Come on, come on, up here, up here. God damn it, fuck you, come here. I just don't. There's so much fun, but they don't let you have any of it, you know? Alright. We've reached... No, we don't need to save that particular state. It's so bullshit. I don't deserve that kind of treatment. Oh boy, commentary. I'm gonna put these educated feet to good use. I'm gonna put these educated feet to good use. I'm gonna put these educated feet to good use. I'm gonna put these educated teat to good moose. You ever breastfeed a moose? Yeah, like, it's weird, because some of the GameCube games, which were kind of not as fun in a lot of ways, but you could just get a cut onto a car and DDT him onto it, you know? Like, you could just get some shit done in that fucking title. We'll get to those in a second. We'll do some of the GameCube ones. I just want to have a look at, like, what happened to the fucking SmackDown series. So we'll probably tap out at, like, one of the 2011s. I'm not even going to bother getting into the 2Ks. I just couldn't bother downloading it. It's just a waste of time. Because there's not a lot of meaningful change from the 2000s to the 2K series. There's some background shit, and there is some stuff, but there's one thing that sort of happens around... I think it's like 2011 or something, where they changed how the run system works. And that basically kind of fucks it for, like, a better part of a decade. Alright. So, this gave us, you know, some changes to the graphics. A few, you know, mechanical changes that weren't, like, the worst in the world. God, man, you just see some weird things. Like, I completely forgot the Bashams existed. This is around when I wasn't really watching it as much, so there's just, like, some stray fuckers show up. And I haven't bothered to get any of those unlocked. Yeah, Hogan's in this one, so what the fuck's going on? Alright, let's like, we'll reenact fucking Hulk Hogan versus Steven Richards. Yeah, SmackDown. Steven Richards just gyrating away. It is wild that Trish Stratus came back and is good. Like, that is so fucking crazy. When what comes crashing down? Oh, honk. That's such a depressing start to your entrance theme, Steven. I'll show you, you'll see. That's something a Peanuts character would have if they fucking wrestled. So they started adding some extra bits and bobs to the series. None of them, I think, are that bad, but they were never stable with these changes enough to really let them fucking, you know... Like, there's some pre-match stuff that lets you do some things. It's pretty cool. You know.
number of fans is contagious. I can't remember the last time I saw a crowd this pumped up for SmackDown action.
The power hammer throw I do like. I'm not a big fan of the momentum system, but it's like, you know, I can understand them wanting to get away from just someone having like 5 super moves.
I like that about him. Richard certainly is a few sandwiches short of a picnic, but I don't know if that's exactly what you would call an advantage. 5, 6, 7. These superstars give everything.
So as you'll see here, triangle still just does like basically a sprint in whatever direction you're facing. That's his, like, one of his attacks. Is it does the fucking, the weird Hogan up.
It has to be as important to you as anything else in your life. Folks, you gotta realize to make it in the WWE, this is not a job. This is a lifestyle. That's why you see so much passion for what they do in the ring. And that's something you won't see anywhere else. With all due respect to every athlete and entertainer out there, no one gives as much of themselves to their fans.
I think one of the things that a lot of these games have always kind of had as an issue have just been like not enough reversals.
Nothing wrong with keeping the paying customers happy.
You know, like that's the thing that really kills fucking Here Comes the Pain is just all of it. All of the reversals are just like push or knee to the gut. You know, there are so few. Oh, that's right. It's got stamina in it, doesn't it?
I hope this isn't the last time we see these superstars face off. You're not gonna
Shit,
really say
forgot about that.
Cole, but I definitely agree with you. This has all the makings of a nice long feud. I don't know
No,
how
it doesn't.
nice it is, but there are certainly some issues between these. Watch it. He reversed it.
All right, where's is it select? Yeah. Why is it just not fucking?
Sport in the world, and you won't find a single athlete that can compare with a WWE superstar. And there's a reason for that, Taz. There are no off seasons here in the WWE. If you're a superstar
We work our athletes to the point of death.
of the year,
They will have breakdowns. They will take drugs. They will go batshit insane.
it's the most physical competition you can be part of, hands down.
Oh, you motherfucker, Steven.
I gotta tell you, Cole, I thought I had this thing figured out, but now I got no idea how this is gonna end up. Neither do I, Taz.
Shut up, Taz.
I think it's that unpredictability that makes it so exciting. No doubt, Cole. I've seen superstars get a huge advantage.
For some weird reason, the stamina meter is not showing up, and I really don't know why that is. That's such a strange little quirk.
Momentum dead. He wasted no time going for that pin. I hope he didn't seriously think he was getting the pin there. Nice reversal.
No, it isn't. It's the same donkey balls reversal he always does.
As if the damage may have been done here. I think we're one submission move away from the end of this match. This superstar is all fired up. And so is
I think there's a way to like walk him around so you can just sort of push him in to the ropes.
go out pronto.
What is it? It's like fucking.
I almost feel bad for JR and King, Cole. When's the last time you think they saw a match this good? I couldn't tell you, Taz. I don't know if they've ever had anything this good on Raw. Me neither. Because I guess that just makes sense.
I swear there's like a way to like bank the fucking move, but I can't. Ah, there we go.
Of sports entertainment.
Alright, now I'm looking at the fucking wrong guy though.
Completely agree on, partner. It doesn't get any bigger or better than
Yeah, the opening options were invisible too. I just thought I thought that, but I was like, all right, maybe I'm just not remembering it. You know.
he dodged that bullet.
I hate doing a move only to learn that it's like one of the stupid fucking cutscene moves.
That they might not walk out the winner. I'm
It's
sure
just like such a fucking hassle. All right.
attitude that gets you beat quicker than anything. As soon as you let the slightest doubt into your mind, you can forget about it. And that's something I don't think people realize. The mental conditioning of the WWE superstars is just as impressive as the physical conditioning.
The PSP version of this is almost fucking yeah, it really is still to this day. The PSP version of this is almost fucking unplayable because the game just reverses everything you do constantly. And the PS2 version is not much better.
This has been a great match so far.
No, it hasn't, Taz. Just shut up. Just stop.
Really? Are you willing to go out on a limb and actually make a guess?
There we go.
There's no guess.
Alright, what's fucking finisher? I can't even remember.
Snippy. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Wow, if I knew it was that easy, I would have said that years ago.
I mean, this does at least have, like, a more functional drag system. Here we go. L1. Yeah, I think it was L1, but he was... I thought I had Richards down, but he wasn't down enough. It's just such a funny move for a finisher, you know? It's just always cracked me up. There's just not a lot going on with, you know, that one by that stage. Not a bad game. There's not a lot. It's about once we get up to about 2011. 2011 introduces the, like, Omni-Run system. Oh, fuck me, that Sheamus picture. This is why you've got to spay or neuter your Irish. You can't have something like that running around. Shouting fella everywhere. That's the Irish N-word, too. He doesn't tell anybody that. You know, just has you all running around saying shit. Crying shame. It's just, yeah. I do, you know, it's like when you look at, like, fucking, you know, what's his name? Rowdy Piper, and it's like, what's your finisher? The sleeper hold. It's like, it's not a good finisher. You know, the shit that could just be a finisher back in the day. You know? What's your finisher? Ah, punch. Fucking... It's just a dangerous quantity of Miz. So, this game has some nice stuff about it, but it does functionally fucking break the entire fucking thing. I don't even know who any of these people are. Let's just be John Cena. There are some fuckers in here, though, where it's just like, who are you? You know? Like, alright, Ted DiBiase. Yeah, Tyson Kidd, I remember him. Vance Archer. Huh? Like, I was not watching WWF at this point. Vance? Who's Vance? I think Festus is, yeah, Festus is probably there. I was hoping this was going to be like fucking, I suppose that would have been around 2004 when I saw fucking Cena. Shit. Barapido. Killing fucking... Killing him with the fucking DJ booth. I would love to see Randy Orton in New Japan. Because he's like fucking amazing. Oh, what the fuck? I can't. At 2 Vance.
What's scary about Archer is his goal's simple. He wants to make something bad happen to whoever.
Okay, was that taunt? What's going on here?
Here he goes.
It's funny because that body slam to fucking reverse DDT thing is like this weird All Japan move that, like, the reasoning for it works really well with, like, alright, what's fucking attack? I keep pushing X and I just get like fucking, you know, me saying you can't see me, which I don't want. It's not Lance Archer, that's the crazy thing. I'm pushing R2, fuck you. Stop doing that. What the fuck is going on? Oh, that's right. Alright, no, that's on me. I forgot. The D-pad isn't walk in this one. It's taunt. There we go. Alright, so this one... Where's run? Okay, yeah, so like... That shouldn't have reached. That should not have fucking reached. So this was where they changed how run works. And they were like, hey, you should just be able to, like, I don't know, scoot about like crazy. Ah.
What should Cena be looking for now? Right now, his strength's been neutralized. He's going to get back in this. He needs to make it effective.
And so run is just this omni-fucking-directional scoot. And the thing is, it's not a sprint.
Watch out here.
You know? That's the worst part of it, is... that's right, fucking... R1 cancel, at least, there's that. I don't remember how to fucking Irish whip a cunt. Right, there we go. I did want to go over there, but...
Watch it.
So now, I can't... You can't do the basic Irish whip spot, where you Irish whip someone into the opposite ropes and then come off and fucking hit him. It just doesn't fucking work, because the run mechanics don't allow you to... fuck you, Vance fucking Archer, you fucking penis. So, like, watch. Off.
Left the ring. This could get interesting. Hey. Oh, what a hit. Oh, no. From the ring to the floor.
But yeah, this little scoot. And it's not fast enough. Like, he's jogging. He's not sprinting. You know, it winds up in this weird situation where, like, you know, you'll do fucking the Stinger Splash, and he won't have, like, sprinted into it. Like, the end result is just a lot of running finishes and stuff just wind up looking really fucking lame. And good lord, do I hate that. That's enough the PS2 for a little while. Okay. I was thinking of doing some GameCube. I don't know if I can be really all that bothered. They're sort of more of a side track. There is some novelty, like in terms of WrestleMania X9's thoroughly demented revenge mode, but I don't know. I might do that as a little bit of a side thing, just as a look. Well, what I want to do now is just one little last look at some. Look at that, works fine. Works fine now. Yeah, it's because Steam's not running. Ah! You fucking cunt, Steam. You dirty fucking cunt. Alright. So, now we're going to get into the area of batshit insane Nintendo 64 mods. So, we'll have a look at Akai Evolution New Year's. Actually, we'll start with Feel the Bang, actually. So this is where you start to get into batshit insane territory. Alright, why is that not showing up? Maybe it's in here. That should work. I don't know why it isn't. Why do you hate me? Why is everything mean? Alright, I think the fucking... So part of any of these is always you gotta have like the fucking... directories, right? So what is that? It's D, right? It's not in games anymore. Okay. Feel the bang, feel the bang. What am I looking for? Plugins, okay. Autosaves. Probably save. Instant saves. Probably saves again. Screenshots I don't care about. Textures. Textures should be it, and then it should fucking work. Textures. Alright. I entirely don't care enough to get that fucking running at the moment. This should work. playing this the other day. Okay, so the thing about these ROM hacks is these will not run on anything except for certain versions of Project 64, which is why they all come bundled with it, because they are built around certain cheat structures and texture replacement structures that are necessary to keep it functioning. Akai Evolution is really cool. It's also kind of a bummer because I think it's like not being maintained anymore. This was a major effort at like kind of a complete overhaul of the system with like not just moves added and stuff, but like a completely different means of playing it. So you have to get like special once before you can use hard grapples, a few other little things like that. Are you guys not getting any sound? Alright. But I mean, you know, it demonstrates a lot of what, you know, you can really do with this. So, you know, I don't have hard grapple anymore. You know, a few different moves have been modded in, resolution, obviously the quality of the textures, etc., etc. Don't raise the roof at me, Booker. Yeah, this is like one of his weird Booker T things. I think this is when he was in TNA or some shit. I can't quite remember. TV trying to turn itself off. You know, definitely some different fucking moves there. I'm probably not going to tinker with that if the fucking sound's going to just stay dead. And also, it's not being maintained anymore, which is sort of a shame. But one that is being maintained. So what is the? Oh yeah, there's Akai Evolution, A mod. So the AEW one. Hand to God, I was using these the other day. Alright, fine. We'll just skip to the one that's good. I mean, I was using this last night, so if it doesn't work, I'm just fucking having a break. Calling it for a fucking day. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I do have to do one thing, though. GI Bro, that's right. I was trying to remember what it was. Fuck, I forgot about that. GI fucking Bro. I mean, look, that's... The thing is a lot of the stupider ones... Okay, this is the one downside to this hack, is it has to load a lot of shit. But when you see it, you'll see why. This is... Aside from, like, I think Feel the Bang is genuinely really good when it's actually working. It's no longer being made or worked on, which is a shame. This kind of happens to a lot of them. There are a lot of, like, because all of these are done through, like, weird, fiddly fucking things. I've had trouble with making it full screen, so I'm just not going to. But look at this. That's great. But, like, look, this is a full package. It has its own fucking music. And wait, like the presentation for this, fucking stellar. Lots of classic, you know, Madison Square Garden, WrestleMania 5, SummerSlam, Survivor Series. So this is all like kind of, I think, pre-90s or very edge of 90s fucking, you know, WWF. Got a non-title match. Get that fucking thing out of the way. And yeah, look at this. So I mean, beyond like, it's just amazing presentation. This is really, really fucking good. You know, $1 Million Man, Ultimate Wario. Brutus Beefcake for some reason. I suppose he's got to be in there. Look at fucking Taker's eyes in this one. It's just fucking terrifying. I'm just gonna do Hogan though, because like, you know, you gotta start off with some like maybe Hogan versus, you know, Savage. There's some other details coming in that are really fucking good. So everyone's got their entrance theme. It has loads of commentary streamed in. Alright, the cat needs to get out. So it's all kind of preloaded with the music, but it works really fucking well. So I think the... fuck you, fucking... Something about Macho Man fucks the fingers up so they get stuck pointing. I don't know what it is, but it's very funny. This is being actively worked on, and there are updates and a few things sort of on the way. So you can find WWF Legends Challenge on Twitter. I follow them if you want to, like, I don't know, find them that way. And they are, you know, actively working on this to improve and fix, you know, glitches and a few other little bits and pieces. But this isn't the only, like, they have, like, all these other commentary tracks, and it's so fucking fun. And just bits of audience, you know, sort of, you know, patter in the background as well. I don't buy that. There are a lot of moves hacked into the game, a lot of different little things, so, like, Hulk's running leg drop, you need special, and you gotta push, like, A and B while you're running toward grounded fucking, you know, characters to get it to happen. Well, you know, McMahon. Fucking Jesse Ventura always talks like his mouth's trying to escape his head. But this is like this won't work on a Nintendo 64. Like that's the downside. This is one of those ones that needs the fucking Windows. It needs this very specific strain of Project 64. It needs to do, you know, all of that. It has it so, like, fucking Ultimate Warrior's running splash will actually connect and, like, pin and stuff like that. There are a lot of little details added to this that are just fucking great. When did fucking Macho and Hogan fight? Which? Like, was that one of the WrestleManias? Was that WrestleMania 5? Couldn't have been 3. It had to have been 5. Was it 5? WrestleMania 9. God, was it that late? Fuck. I don't think WrestleMania 9's in here. We'll do WrestleMania 5. And I'll be Macho this time. What else we got? I just love this. Like, this is just, you know, getting a functional, getting the game to function at all is an achievement. So getting, like, you know, this much love and care and attention to detail in there is just absolutely stellar. It's funny too, because this version has, like, loads of spare Hulks, like, you know, the weird, like, you know, when he was in Japan and stuff. I do wish it had the helmet. That's the one downside. Hulk machine. Hulk Hogan with face paint. I don't even know what that was for. Yeah, like, this is some of his Japanese outfits. I picked WrestleMania 5, didn't I? Yeah, no, it wasn't 3. Yeah, WrestleMania 5. That fucking Hogan face, man. Oh yeah, the Caesar's Palace one. That was fucking terrible. The commentary is so cool. I still haven't got. I was playing this all last night and I still haven't gotten sick of it. All of Macho's punches are too slow to, like, spam too close. Oh yeah.
Time for talk has ended. Absolutely. They're ready. They've trained hard. What a matchup this is going to be, Gorilla Monsoon. Unbelievable ovation.
Gorilla Monsoon is one of my favorite fucking wrestling names ever because it is batshit insane. Like a monsoon of gorillas. Ah, take that, Hogan, you fucking hack. Oh yeah. Fuck off. I pushed fucking L.
It's everything I expected it to be, Gino Monsoon. Well, you said that right, Jesse. And this is just an international affair. We're just deluged here by cameramen and newspaper.
Like, one of the names I'd wrestle under because of Gorilla Monsoon would be Baboon Inundation.
This is going to be a classic matchup. You're going to see some tremendous moves in this bout.
I gotta do that. I could go be a jobber. That'd be easy. I'd have fun. The masked wrestler known only as Baboon Inundation.
This will separate the men from the boys right here. Well, Gorilla, you can feel the tension right now. This is what it's all come down to. You can cut it with a knife. You can feel the electricity in the air. You're going to see some fine wrestling here. Absolutely.
Chimp Tsunami.
Take a look at the power pack. Oh, definitely. They're both in great shape.
Ah, damn it. I do love the fingers stuck pointing. It's very funny.
I gotta do my normal. Say hi to my 4 biggest fans in Minneapolis: Terry, Tyrell, Jaden, Jeremiah. What are you talking about? I don't know. I never heard you say hello to anybody else before.
What are you doing, cat?
Halfway across the country.
Fucking nuisance.
Prince is watching at my house.
Oh yeah. Bonobo earthquake.
Your dog was named Prince.
It's just you just don't get sick of it.
Someone misinformed me. You're all full of misinformation, Monsoon. We may see some rule breaking here. You like to believe all scientific, but you'll see green come out. I'll be surprised, Jess. I'll be surprised. Both men of extremely high character. Tremendous respect for each other. I can feel the volcano getting ready to erupt. You think so? Oh, I can feel it, the tension. Give me a break, Jess.
Oh, look at him. He's getting him back. Capuchin Drizzle. So fucking stupid. Alright, let's fucking get the fucking macho combo. Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? We did it. We saved the timeline. Alright. The music just runs by itself. That's... Alright, come here. You're a pile of dust and stupid. Hmm? Just dust. Mostly dust. I mean, you don't like the fucking microphone, do you? Does it confuse you? Because you have the brain of a pea. Hmm? That's it. No. Idiot. Alright. Might as well call it there, because I've been talking for, what, like 4 hours now? That's pretty good. That's me carrying the whole weight of this channel on my fucking back. No. Such a good entrance theme. Can you hear that? Is it still going there? Yeah, make sure you fucking, I don't know, fucking pay me, make yourselves useful. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, because I got DOS to do. I never get a day off. Gotta find time to write some at some point. I'm not big into roguelikes, Janine, but I might have a look. But yeah, I gotta get some breakfast in. It makes I've only eaten cheese. It's 4 p.m. But yeah, this has been professional wrestling video games, and it's been, it has been a wild journey, because, you look at like those terrible LGN button mashes, and they were fucking awful, and then, the Japanese had actually games that were fun, and had lots of characters and lots of moves, and then, things got kind of better around the 3D period, got into fucking, yeah, alright, Massive Q. Well, I'm talking about people who don't pay me, alright? You can take it as read that you're off that list. But yeah, things are interesting. Like, because right now that Legends Challenge is probably one of the best functional mods going around, and it's still being worked on, which is really good news, because it means any of the fucking little bits of jank and stuff, like there's still a little bit of glitchiness to it, but I mean, not a lot, all things considered. That's being tweaked. They're working on adding characters to it as well, which is kind of sweet. Retro Randy Price is worth looking up on Twitter and YouTube as well. Like, Twitter, he's got little clips of the things that he's actually done. I don't know if he's decompiled it or something, but he's not using cheats. His goal is to make the unmade WWF Backlash, which was going to be the sequel to No Mercy. And the work he is putting into that is nothing short of incredible. Like, he's got functional tables put in that aren't glitchy. He's got a fully functional Hell in a Cell going, and with physics that makes it look like it was there in the first place. Completely fucking amazing. Yeah, these can be found online if you just gotta search them. Usually you'll have to do some kind of fiddly setting up. A lot of the time it's just to do with where the paths are pointed, because they'll be off. I'm fucking late on my pills, that's what I am. Where's my meth? It's around here somewhere. That's why I'm forgetting things. But yeah. Mod scene's in a good position. The 2K series is kind of boring, but like, it's there. Fight Forever's a good start, but it does need kind of a bit of a... It needs like that second layer to come down on top of it. It needs like, here's the community hub. Because if you get that community hub, the weirdos will just all migrate in and they'll keep that thing going for fucking ever. Case in point, No Mercy. That didn't even have a community hub and it's still going fucking forever. Yep, sweet dazzling meth. Sweet meth eases the pain. Sweet meth. The problem is my brain is just like I'm on meth all the time. And I take meth and then my brain goes back to normal, which is nice. And it's just tiring, It's like just running your chip at like max clock constantly. It's not useful. It doesn't benefit you. It's like sometimes stuff will load faster. It's like, okay, is that good for the overall chip though? It's like, No, it's not. Alright, tomorrow at Is it 10 a.m. I've been doing it? Yeah, it's 10 a.m. Let's just say 10 a.m. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., Dos Vidania continues. We've got more Neo Geo retrospective coming up on Saturday. If I figure it out, that might be a subscriber-only thing. Saturdays will be a subscriber-only thing in general, so you'll be able to like make some more suggestions and things. Thank you, Janine. Yeah. So tomorrow's Dos Vidania. Today I'm tired, and it's been 4 hours, and I've played a lot of wrestling games, and it is a feeling not unlike having a concussion sandwich for a brain. So maybe I should have just been getting hit in the head for a living.